All right. Hello to everyone listening. Oh my goodness, I left my Twitch audio on. All right, hello to everyone listening. I am Twilight, your DM, and I'm gathered here with some incredible players for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We're on session 58, and we have Gwendolyn, Iris, Caliph, Alice, and Lyra. Aurelia is on vacation this weekend, but she'll be with us next weekend. That being said, let's do a little mic check to make sure everyone is here, and we'll get this show right on the road. Let's do a mic check starting from top to bottom. Alice, are you there?
Hell yeah.
Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Iris, are you there?
Hell yeah.
Caliph, are you there?
Hell yeah.
And Lyra, are you there?
Hell yeah, boy.
All right, I love the energy. Let's begin session 58, as we always do, with a vision of a player's past. This is going to be Caliph's first vision. I'm very excited for it. She's put a lot of effort into it, and I'm very excited to hear it. That being said, I'm going to get the music going, and then we will start.
Caliph, Vision 1. The burden of a beating heart. The battlefield is pure chaos. Blood and fire covering the ground. The sound of steel clashing echoing like thunder. The air is heavy with iron and ash, and her heart hammers so hard she swears the whole world can hear it. Her body still feels awkward inside her too large armor, the helmet's weight pressing down on her neck until it aches. She marches forward, her chest heaving with panicked breaths. And then she sees him, one of the soldiers of the army that invaded the Hellfire Zone. Torching villages, cutting down innocents without hesitation. She has seen the aftermath herself. Blood in the dust, death in the faces of the fallen. He is the devil, evil reincarnate. But when he comes at her, he is no devil at all. He's just a man. His teeth bared, his eyes fogged over with the same will to live as she feels. His blade whistles as it moves toward her, close enough that she feels the air move, close enough that, had she hesitated, would have left her bleeding out on the ground. Her arm moves before she has time to think. The sound is sickening. Her blade sliding through his chest, the hitch in his breath as he realizes the truth. He staggers back, eyes wide, blood already staining his tunic. For a moment, he just looks at her. Shock and anger twisting his features before he collapses. Caliph stands frozen, as if her feet were cemented to the ground, as if she were being held in place. Her training screams at her to keep moving, to prepare for the next attack, to survive. But all she can see is him on the ground, the red soaking into the earth underneath him. His hand twitches, reaching in front of him, whether for his sword, for her, or simply for something to hold on to, she doesn't know. Then it stops, and his chest never rises again. The battlefield roars around her so loudly that she shouldn't be able to hear her own thoughts. But in this moment, it feels as if the world went quiet. She can't breathe, can't move, aside from her hands clawing at the collar of her chest plate, trying to pull it off to breathe. Her sword falls on the ground with a thud, her ears ringing. This should have been a triumph. It's what her instructors promised. The first kill will make you a soldier. It's meant to be proof that she's strong enough to defend her country, proof that she can protect her people. But as she stares at the body, she feels no triumph. Only a brick sitting on her chest. She killed a man, and did everything he was, is, and could be. She stole him from his friends, from his family. She stole his life. And although he came there to do the same to her, the truth still sat heavy inside her. She is a killer. Her blade sweeps through the night air, clean and deliberate. Another enemy falls at her feet, his blood soaking into the dust, his gasp for life cut short before it could even leave his lungs. She doesn't pause to watch, she doesn't even flinch. Now at 25, there are no apologies left in her. No hesitation, no mercy. She steps over him and keeps moving, her voice sharp as steel as she barks orders to the soldiers at her back. Push forward, break their line. They obey without question. She's earned their trust. 7 years of battle have cemented her name among the ranks, each scar of her body a mark of survival, each victory lifting her higher. The captain's badge now rests on her chest, the weight of command settling on her shoulders. Her soldiers follow her not out of fear, but out of respect. Ash drifts through the air like snow, settling on her armor and catching in her hair. She wipes it away with the back of her hand, her gaze fixed ahead where the enemy's line still shudders beneath her advance. Strike after strike, she carves a path forward. Each cut is precise, efficient. She wastes neither movement nor thought. Those who fall before her blade are as insignificant as sparks flying from clashing steel. But when she lifts her eyes, she remembers what she does this all for. A cluster of civilians huddled behind the barricade, their faces wide-eyed and trembling with fear. Protect the villagers! Her soldiers move forward, shields locking into a living wall between the vulnerable barricade and the advancing enemy. Caliph moves with them, a dark figure commanding the front line. Another invader lunges, but his strike never lands. Her blade finds its mark, and he collapses like a puppet with severed strings. She doesn't linger, doesn't waste a second thought on him. Screams tear through the chaos, fear, fury, pain. But none come from the innocents under her protection. She anchors herself to that single truth, even as her arm grows heavy and the stench of iron fills her throat. When the enemy line finally falters and breaks, silence settles across the battlefield. Her soldiers cheer with voices hoarse from exhaustion and triumph, but Kaylee merely lowers her sword, watching blood drip steadily from its tip. She remains silent, her eyes fixed on the villagers still huddled in the shadows. Children cling to their mothers, the elderly lean on trembling canes. The wide, fearful eyes that meet hers shine with something she hadn't seen in years. Trust. She nods once, a promise, an acknowledgement, a silent, "I've got you." And then she turns back to her soldiers, her voice steady. Take them to safety. Burn the rest. The men obey. Fires rise again, black smoke twisting into the starless sky. Kayla stands watching as it curls upward, a silent offering to the god of dragons, to her parents, to Taz, to every soul she keeps close to her heart. And for the questions, mandatory is, what do you think Caliph lost or gained in those 7 years to make killing easier for her? And the voluntary questions are, what do you think Caliph is really offering when she watches the smoke rise, and why to those people in particular? And the line says, she anchors herself to that single truth. What do you think that truth is, and why does Caliph need something to anchor herself to?
Wow, very well done, Caleb. Very well done.
Thank you.
I was so tempted to use sound effects, but I didn't want to scare you. Like,
you probably would have.
yeah, like I'll show you what I wanted to use. I wanted to use this one.
So loud.
Shit out of me. It's so Bro, it was fucking enough that my grandma came home and the dog started barking, and then she opens my door and just is staring at me, and I just put my hand up. I'm like, shut up.
This one would have definitely scared you when you were like, people were screaming. That would have scared the crap out of you.
Yeah, I would've.
No, you did really well. You did really well. I was very impressed.
Thank you.
Does anyone else have
Yeah.
any comments?
It was so good, Caleb. It was
It was
a very nice insight.
amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
We can't wait to answer your questions.
I bet. I'm excited for them.
Mm.
Very well done. Very well done. All right. we're going to get started. I'm going to play the music and then we're going to get right into this show.
I will.
Mhm. Okay. Now that we have concluded the newest vision of the past, we now get into another session of the Chronicles of Dolores. Now, as I stated earlier, Aurelia unfortunately couldn't make it this week. We give her our best wishes. And with that being said, I forgot to show something that happened to her last session. So when everyone went through the portal, Aurelia, she didn't end up inside of the same room. Well, actually, no, sorry, I'm misreading my notes. That's not what happened. Okay. Whoopsie. Okay, so you guys are all in the same room right now, and you guys see all of these people hovering in the air. And as you look closely, you can see that they're not dead bodies. That they're what appear to be fakes. They're made of some kind of material. And Fox stands there in front of all of you. And Fox, he seems very gentlemanlike. He stands very appropriately. He speaks very softly as he looks at all of you. And he says, "Hello there. My name is Fox. I am the THA historian. And I am here to give you an introduction to what the God of Fate wanted you to see. And then, after that, I'm going to show you the introductory video to the THA. Any questions before we get started?"
I guess not. Gwen's like
Alice
looking at the
points
bodies,
at
like,
the
what
bodies?
the fuck?
Yeah, no, Alice points at them. There's like disgust on her face of like.
Before we get started in the course, unfortunately, Aurelia, out of everyone inside of the last room, you were the only one who did not pass. We allowed you through because of the mark on you from Pandora. However, you did not pass your test. And because of this, you need to go through a second round of the test. Don't worry, you'll be caught up on everything what the others know. Fox like snaps his fingers and Aurelia just poof disappears.
Okay.
I think Lyra's looking at this fox guy and is just like, "So, you're an actual fox?"
I suppose I am. I am the original fox. I'm the first fox that ever came to be in all of Dolores. However, something happened, and I was mutated. I became human-like. The THA was fortunate enough to bring me in. I was so grateful to them that I decided to learn everything there is to learn about the world. I have every single piece of known knowledge in my mind right here, and I will share all of it with you over time. You are the hope of this world, after all.
Sorry, but are you gonna just snap away any of us?
Rest assured, she will be back. She will not be harmed in any way, and no, I will not be snapping my fingers for any of you. However, when it came to her mind is still settling on who she is. I suspect that she was in prison for a long time. Some people know who they are, and some do not. She still needs to figure out what her purpose is. Once she passes the test, she'll be returned here.
You need to know your purpose in order to go through here.
That is the reason for the first test. You have to understand your purpose. That is why we have you face enemies of your past, people who have your memories, who have your consciousness. They face you and they put you through emotional turmoil. You proved you had the strength of defeating the Minutemen. However, you have to prove that you know your purpose. That is how you defeat the enemies of your past. Iris Orlo, you proved that you believe in yourself, that you have the power of a princess, the power of a genasi, but more importantly, the power of yourself. Gwendolyn Wonder, you proved that you can love yourself, that you can rise above what others say about you, that your purpose is to give hope. Alice Starborn, you proved that you can be yourself, that you can fight for freedom, that you have a purpose of helping your home, of relieving your home of the misogyny, among other things. Lyra, Maris, you proved that your purpose is to rise beyond your mistakes, beyond your regrets, and even though you may not fully regret the things you've done, you understand the gravity of them, and you rise above them to be better, to do better. And most importantly, you prove that your purpose is to be a warrior. And Caliph, you was possibly the most painful of everyone, as you proved to yourself that your purpose is to be more than just a soldier, to be more than just a hero. Your purpose is to fight for what you love. All of you carried different purposes and different paths, but you managed to prove them in the test. Aurelia's purpose was almost proved, but not entirely, and so she must take the test again. The rest of you passed, however, and so you'll be given the tour of the THA.
Caliph would just raise her hand and go, "Do you normally use dead bodies as decoration in the THA?"
No, not normally at all. The God of Fate has taken it upon himself to bring these bodies here as an example. However, they're not real bodies. We simply made replicas of them through clay. The real bodies were all buried, rest assured. Buried where they wanted to be buried. That being said... Yes, go ahead.
Alice is just staring up at them, pointing, in disgust. So you made copies of bodies.
I understand how crass it might sound, but I assure you there is a reason. Rex felt that in order to give the proper inspiration to heroes who want to fight for this world, they should have a lifelike example as to what can happen if mistakes happen. He wants you to understand the stakes. He wants you to understand that if you are going to try to save the world, that it can be dangerous. If the bodies make you uncomfortable, then I have been instructed to remove them immediately if you so ask me to. He has no intention of making anyone uncomfortable. He simply wants you to understand the stakes.
I'll remove them then.
Very well. He snaps his fingers and all the clay bodies disappear.
To assume we do not yet already know the stakes, when we already lost so many people, is very much underestimating us.
I suppose you're right. What can I say? We've been here a long time. Our perspective is different from yours.
Clearly.
That being said, when it came to the dreams of Dolores, the 7 of them were very brave, very powerful. However, when Dolores was killed by a woman named Tora, all of them died. All those marked by her, all those of her power. the entire continent of Ivana has been left abandoned. You six are amongst others who we believe will help in protecting this world. But before we get into that, allow me to take you into our introductory video course. Follow me. He begins walking.
There is not going to be more bodies there, is there?
There will not be any more bodies. I don't understand how it could disturb you so much if they're not real, but apologies nonetheless. Follow me.
I think Lyra's following along, but she's just still processing. That's a talking fox.
He's just acting casual about it. He has both his hands behind his back as he's just walking. He's whistling as he's walking.
Gwen's gonna walk up to Alice, who's kind of a step behind her, but she's gonna take a step forward and she's gonna say, I didn't like it either, Alice. All I could see were our faces on them.
Alice nods grimly and will kind of mumble back, and she's like, I will do whatever I can to make that not happen, but we are not naive enough to not understand the sincerity of this situation. Severity, that's the word I meant to use.
Gwen nods and looks back at Iris to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, Iris is just following as well, but she's thinking. It seems like she's deep in thought.
All right.
Not really paying attention.
Go ahead and move your tokens if you're following Fox.
Ooh, Lyra's on top of me. No.
Hey, girlie.
All right.
Yo, who's Metal? Why are they kind of hot?
So Metal, he stays in the background.
Yeah.
So Fox leads you guys into what appears
Is
to be
that Dodo?
Fox leads you guys into a cellar door. He opens the cellar and he walks down inside. As he looks at all of you and he says, follow me, please. In here is where we keep our projector. It will show the movie that we have to teach you about the THA. Follow me. As Fox goes down into the movie room.
I think Lyra's gonna look at everyone else here and she's gonna go, look, I don't know you guys, but I want answers for whatever this place is.
Kalis would kind of nod along and just go, whatever it is, it's fucking creepy.
Gwen would just nod and be like, I need to get stronger.
All right.
Alice sighs and nods. She'll walk in very much worried that it's a trap, but not that we have much of a choice.
All right. Very well said. And so you enter inside the movie room, and I'm now going to play the video the THA has prepared for you guys. After yes, go ahead.
Where?
Oh, I'm gonna stream it. Don't worry.
Okay, hold on. I need to open the stream. Doesn't work on the computer I'm on. Oh, fuck. You mean on Discord. I'm not gonna be able to see it.
Okay. You can watch it on Twitch, or I can post the video and you can watch on your own. Totally up to you.
Let me just. Oh God.
You could watch on your phone.
Yeah, if you can do it on Twitch, I can watch it from
Okay.
there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it'll be on Twitch.
About that.
No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. All right. So what I'm going to be doing is I'll be showing it on Twitch and Discord. Okay, let me pause the music and get this video started.
Wait, there's an ad on Twitch right now. I can't see.
Aw. We'll wait. It's
One
okay.
second. What the? Wait 1 second. I'm just gonna open Discord on my phone really quick. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna make all the avatars off the screen. There we go. Okay. Are we ready for the movie?
Yes, sir.
Ready.
I'm excited.
This
I'm
will
nervous.
This is the official introductory THA video. I will be posting it on the server after we watch it. Is everyone ready to begin?
Yes.
Am I streaming on Discord? You guys see on Discord?
Yep.
Yep, I can
Alright.
see.
All right, let's begin.
Hello, I am the Virtual Time Assistant of Consciousness, or VTAC for short. Now you may be wondering, what am I doing in such a clean and well-organized location? Why am I surrounded by nice and hot people? And can I stay here forever? Where am I exactly? Rest assured, I will answer all of your questions. But before I do, please take these 3D glasses, as this video presentation will have various lifelike images. And before you ask, yes, there will be a gift shop available after this presentation. Now,
Like Fox pauses the video as he looks at all of you guys. Here are your 3D glasses, and here's popcorn as well. As he hands all of you guys like these red blue 3D glasses, along with like a little bag of popcorn for each of you.
Lyra's gonna take the popcorn and be like, "Is this poison?"
No, it's popcorn.
Caleb would just like sniff the popcorn and immediately start eating it as she's putting on her glasses.
Yeah, Gwen puts it in her pocket and she
Alright.
starts eating it out of her pocket.
All right, all right, all right.
In her pocket.
Pocket snacks.
Yeah.
All right.
After realizing Caleb is eating it and it's safe, I'm gonna offer my popcorn to Gwen for more
Aw.
pocket snack.
Oh my
Aw.
god, I put it
Aw.
on like the other pocket on the
Yeah.
other side, and I'm like
I'm actually
dual fisting
I'm
popcorn.
gonna like reach and like into Gwen's pocket and take like one kernel and try it.
So to kind of like describe where you guys are in like this like home theater. Imagine like a home theater in some rich person's house. It's kind of like that. You guys are in a small little home
Okay.
theater watching this on a
In the
projector.
cellar.
Yep. Yep. All right, let's continue.
there will
Lyra's
be a
not
gift
gonna eat
shop
her popcorn.
Okay. Let's continue. Are you guys ready? All right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Cool.
available after this presentation. Now let us begin. You are in the Time Realm, a realm that the gods of Pandora believe to have created. But in reality, the god of fate created it and made it look like the gods created it. The Time Realm is used by all the gods to train their chosen champions. It's a beneficial place due to time moving faster here compared to all the other realms. There are 5 realms within this world: the Celestial Realm, Spirit Realm, Monster Realm, the Monster Realm, and the Time Realm. Oh my goodness, I glitched a little bit, forgive my circuits. The Mortal Realm and Time Realm, so 5 realms in total. You are in the Time Realm, but not just anywhere in the Time Realm. You are in the best organization to ever exist, the Time Hospitality Association, or the THA for short. Our job is to provide a safe place for the champions of the gods, learn more about the universe, and maintain the security of the timeline to protect this world from being erased by a being known as the Judicator. Our organization consists of various departments and amenities at your pleasure. But before we get into that, allow me to tell you how the THA came to be. Oh, I love this part. Many different sources will give different versions of this story, but our version is true. If you don't believe me, Just ask our favorite validator and guide, Prance.
VTAC, leave me alone! I'm hungry! You know I'm not me when I'm hungry! Leave me alone!
Well, you heard him. Love you, little guy. At the beginning of the universe, there was 5 gods that existed. These 5 gods existed before anything else. They are the god of fate, the god of time, the goddess of death, the goddess of souls, and the god of destruction. These 5 gods quickly became lonely, so they combined their power to create thousands of similar worlds in the universe. The god of time, souls, fate, and death wanted to remain unknown, but the god of destruction wanted to be known by the worlds and protect them from harm. He soon adopted a new name, and that name would become known as the Judicator. With the help of a mortal that he had given some of his powers to, a mortal known as the Everywhere Man, the Judicator oversaw the safety of the universe. However, when a dark wizard known as Zareth had come within inches of killing the Judicator, he had decided that the universe needed to be restarted to ensure that Zareth would never exist again. The Judicator started his rampage of destroying the worlds of the universe. The god of fate, time, and death, and souls were powerless to stop him, or rather, just the first 3. The goddess of souls couldn't bring herself to stand against the god of destruction, her brother. Forgive me, another glitch in my circuitry. So she allowed all this to happen, unfortunately. The Everywhere Man recruited the help of the universe's strongest warriors, their bravest warriors, Avengers in a sort of way, along with a man known as the smartest man alive, and tried to fight back against the Judicator to stop him. The god of fate, time, and death all tried to help in the fight, but the Judicator was too strong. The universe's mightiest heroes all fell, and before total defeat, the smartest man alive figured out one equation to defeat the Judicator. Instead of pooling everything into the strongest worlds, they had to run away to the weakest world in the universe, the literal weakest world, the joke of the universe, a world with no hope, no actual salvation, literally nothing going for it. No gods, nothing. For only a place with newfound hope could this world provide. It was a strange sort of logic, but it made sense to the smartest man alive. Now, with that being said, they believed that the weakest world would be the only world that could bring about a chance of defeating the Judicator. The Everywhere Man, the smartest man alive, and the gods of fate, death, time, and souls all fled to this weak world, which you now live on, known as Dolores. The goddess of creation of Pandora was created by the Everywhere Man and the smartest man alive. They use a new invention called the Everywhere Clock, a device that conceals the presence of this world from the Judicator's eyes, so he can't destroy it. The 4 original gods agreed to allow Pandora to believe that she created them, that it would be easier this way. When Pandora was later killed by the mortals known as Zareth and Dolores, which they had their reasons for doing, the god of fate decided it was time to get involved. He created this time realm and used it to save the god of time's life. The god of fate has given full power of the time realm to the god of time, but the god of fate is the strongest god to exist next to the Judicator, for he is the Judicator's closest twin brother/sister. The god of fate has foreseen that the fate of the universe will lie in the Chronicles of Dolores, stories of heroes who rise up to save the world or destroy it. And in preparation for their development, the THA has designed 6 rooms for the test of fate. Each test assigned to a single individual who was picked up by us moments before they died, making them dead but alive here and happy to help. These tests, if passed, will grant mountains of power to anyone who makes it through them. They are the test of strength, constitution, wisdom, dexterity, intelligence, and charisma. Each advisor of these tests are known as sages. Nobody can die in the time realm per se, unless they are taking one of these 6 tests of fate. Once a test has been taken, the other test rooms will remain closed for roughly 2 months of time so the sage can charge up the power of their own room. While staying here, you may enjoy many of our luxuries, but there is 2 rules. Do not, under any circumstances, free any of our variant prisoners, or enter the cartographer room. Aside from that, you may enjoy everything there is to offer here. Please, respect our employees, as they are all people who have their own reasons for being here. This message is especially designed for those considered to be a part of the Chronicles of Dolores. Please, do not share this info with anyone but each other. And finally, keep in mind that most of our employees are chronolings, people mutated by time distortions and needed to be brought here to be saved. Their bodies are half mortal and half machine. They are a part of our security force, known as the Time Enforcement Team. You will now be given an official tour to your guest rooms where you can pack and rest. Tomorrow morning, you will get a full tour by our Time Knight, a man who was chosen to be a champion by all the gods of Dornia. But he rejected all of them and chose to serve the Time Realm instead. Isn't this place amazing? Oh, I love it. I get excited just thinking about it. And you'll love it too, and get excited about it. Good luck here. And remember, I am the Virtual Time Assistant of Consciousness, or VTAC for short. And welcome to the glorious Time Hospitality Association.
Damn.
All right, I will give you guys out of character to process and talk about that.
I'll have to rewatch that and like take more notes later. But the video is really good.
It was really good.
Mm-hmm.
I love VTech. Oh my god. Can we adopt him?
Mhm.
I want a chronoling. Give me one of them.
I just want Barkley.
They're so
back.
cute. Honestly, anything on legs, I'm like, I love all of them.
Anything on legs?
I'll give you guys a treat.
She wants legs to spread.
Forgive my circuits.
Which I'll give you guys a treat. I'm going to show you guys a Time Knight in general.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw him very well.
Yeah.
Hi, Time Knight.
Mhm.
Oh, God, you guys are funny.
Also, one of those gods' arts looks very familiar.
When it comes to the 2 Fox girls, the explanation for that is that one of the sages is a changeling.
He could
They can
split in half.
She can
Oh,
change her appearance.
Oh no.
Damn.
The advisor of charisma. She can change her appearance.
What
Alice
happens
is
if we,
not gonna be happy.
Yeah, what happens if you start them and then just stop like halfway? Like,
Then you die.
Oh,
wait, if I
damn.
no, I don't mean in a room.
Damn.
What if I just refuse to go in a room? Like, but it's
That's
like
fine.
room 3.
That's fine. Then, well, if you
Yeah, but we can't move on.
yeah, exactly. If you refuse to go into a test, like the first test room has to be done by all of you for you guys to go to the next one.
Well,
Interesting.
sorry, guys.
Do you know what's gonna be? We're gonna end up dragging.
All right, we are back. We had some technical issues, so apologies for the delay. Let's get right back into session. So the last thing we did was you guys saw the video of the THA, the introductory video. I am VTAC. Now that being said, I want to make sure everyone is here. Iris, are you there?
I am here.
Nice, thank you so much. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Amazing. Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Marvelous. Caliph, are you there?
I am here.
Spectacular. Lyra, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful. All right. Amazing, amazing, amazing. With that being said, let's get right into session. I am pulling back up the map. So I have a map for you guys to showcase what the THA looks like. And this map, so Fox would give this map to you guys after the introductory video is over. So you guys will have access to this map at all times. Okay, there we go. Finally. Perfect. Okay. So I am going to I'm going to put you guys in the map on Roll20, and I'm also going to post the map in Keynotes. So you guys are free to talk about the map. You guys can talk about it while I get things set up. You guys,
A beach? We got a beach episode?
Oh my, hot springs.
So you guys are in the portal room. And in case anyone asks, yes, the floor that you walk on appears to be literal space underneath you.
And you're telling us we can't bring our love interest here with us? Like,
That's crazy. Therapy is
the real treasure.
damn.
Yeah, I know what room I'm
Therapy
not going
is
to.
crazy.
Yeah.
There's a ballroom. Would you like to dance?
Oh my god, the Yule Ball.
Oh,
Maybe we meet new love interests in here that we can go to the ballroom and the
Yeah.
No, can they just be the little chronolings? Like we have to bend down to like reach their hands.
No, I want a harem of hot men and women in here for me to dance.
Oh my
with.
god, yes.
What I will say is that if you guys want to bring the people in the normal time realm here, you'll have to get permission from Rex.
Oh dear.
Or Gianni.
Oh dear.
Well, if there's anyone I'm asking, it's gotta be Rex, not Gianni.
Okay, but are there actual
For real.
hot people here? Like,
probably.
Yeah, I'm
Hot
looking for that
springs and
time night.
bathhouse.
oh my gosh. I just want to free that prisoner, take him to the hospital.
Right. Fuck. What was it, Raphael? Oh my god, he's so hot.
Yep, Raphael. Yep. Alright, I'm posting the map in Keynotes. Along with the other images that you guys saw in that. Well, some of the images you guys saw in that video.
I missed the time night.
Mm-hmm.
What's the mirror room?
That's what I'm saying, the mirror room. Are they
There's
researching?
another room that was mentioned that I don't remember that they said not to go to.
Cartographer.
That was the
Mhm.
cartographer.
Yes, I think he specifically
Oh
said
no,
go
I
to this
accidentally
room.
got lost and went to the wrong room. Who's this cartographer person?
Yeah.
Whoops.
So sad.
Oh no, we accidentally kicked you out. Oh no.
Gwen's proficient in
Rude.
cartographer supplies. I want to go.
Which
Go to hot springs.
typical human nature. Like all these rooms, you're told to go to like one room you can't go to. And you want to go to it, of
Okay,
course.
first off, I named
I
like
heard
10
dentally.
rooms before that. Okay, thank you very much.
Mhm.
I wonder if there's good gear in storage I could just snatch.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Where's the
that'll
gift
be
shop?
cool.
Yeah, where is the gift shop?
Yeah, where's the gift shop?
The gift shop would be in recreational room.
Oh, per. Recreational.
So between the two places that we should not go.
Yes.
Great.
You roll low
That's
enough,
awesome.
you go through the wrong door. Oops.
Whoops.
Whoopsies. It was right next door.
So you're saying it does make sense that I would accidentally go into the wrong room.
Yeah, I was just trying to buy some t-shirts, you know? And now I'm here. This guy apparently is a cartographer.
Apparently.
The cartographer.
Apparently. I was just trying to buy
Apparently
an
it's
extra pro.
cartography. I thought we could buy maps. I don't know. I lost mine.
I wanted a
Gift
pen.
shop map. I just wanted a t-shirt that said,
I love the time
survived.
room.
yeah.
No, it's just I
I want a
heart
key ring.
THA.
You guys are funny.
We know.
All right. So sorry, I had to get. There was a glitch with the bedrooms. Okay. I gotta make sure you guys get 5-star hotel rooms, obviously.
There you go.
Yeah, we do.
Per honorary guest. Yes, I am.
Do we get any points for the visit or like future visits?
No.
What?
Why not?
Fuck
Like,
this! I'm going to the
like-
Marriott. I'm going to the Marriott.
Yeah. It's time for the Marriott.
Is there a limit on food in the cafeteria? Like, can I just store up a shit ton on me to take with me to cook with?
Well, you see, food spoils, but go for it.
I mean, what if it's like
Even in the time
Do
room.
you just have a can of beans? Can I have a can of
Yeah.
beans?
Oh my
Even-
god,
Very
yeah.
British of you.
Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, I will not make you beans on toast in character.
Just
No, you can
fish
just
and
have it out
chips
the
in the
can.
freezer.
No,
Oh,
I
God.
actually season my food.
Oh, shut up, Caleb.
It was funny.
It was funny.
I'm so sad right now, actually. Because,
What?
like, IBI or Procreate updated, and now some of my pens don't work the way I want them to.
Yeah, it's been the same for me. Fucked
Like-
everything up.
Yes, like, so I made, like, a bunch of custom, like, line art pens that each are, like, different widths, right? And Procreate has a thing in which if you're zoomed in, it'll make it smaller. If you're zoomed out, it'll make it bigger, basically. And I put the settings on the pen, which took forever to figure out how to do, to where no matter what zoom in you are, it's still the same size, basically. And now it's not like that anymore on all of my line art pens. So I had to figure out how to fix it, but everything's different. So sad.
All right. I'm putting you guys in what the cellar room looks like.
Boy.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, this is which room again?
The cellar.
The movie room.
Oh, the movie room. Yeah, yeah.
All right, here we go. I had to put a new character on here, and then we'll get started. Sorry for the delay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so you guys finish the movie, and you get a map of this place. And as you do, you guys hear someone step into the room. You hear his boots kind of clack on the floor as he waves and says, "Why, hello, everyone. I'm the Time Knight. It's nice to meet you. I didn't expect to see all of you here for at least another couple of years."
So you were expecting us?
Well, the God of Fate told us that you guys would show up here eventually. Let me just say that I'm very honored at the fact that you're all here. He told us that you're pinnacles of time, that you're heroes. I don't want to embarrass you, but I denied the request of all the gods to take me as their champion because I wanted to have the honor of meeting all of you, the honor of fighting alongside all of you, the honor of saving time, of saving our world. I know that we've never met and you have no idea who I am, but I consider all of you an inspiration. As he would kind of nod at you guys and bow, like he would bow slightly, nodding at you guys.
Very noble of you.
You do not need to bow to me.
Well, of course I do. We know everything there is to know about your stories. We've seen all of it. I don't want to freak you out because I know this is a lot at the same time, and you don't know who I am and you don't know if you can trust me, but believe me, when you see everything that we have here, you'll understand why we're all in awe of you. All 5 of you, 6 of you, even more of you, you're all incredible people. Much more impressive than I could imagine. My name, or rather my title, is Time Knight. But you can call me Bo.
Can you just confirm the spelling?
Bo, B-O-W.
Okay.
Oh.
That's not how I would have spelled it, so
Bo.
thank you.
Yeah.
Me either.
I went B-E-A-U.
2.
He stands and he looks at you guys and he says, "Allow me to escort you to the guest rooms. You'll be able to pick where you sleep and put all your things away. As of right now, it is 9 p.m. We expect you to be ready in the morning for us to give you an official tour of the entire THA to show you everything there is."
Then I guess we should get going.
No, Iris, we can't hear you.
You can now. It's fine.
Yeah, we can now.
What's up?
Nothing. No, it's fine.
No, it's okay. What's up?
Just I talked to Bo and then
Aw, I didn't hear
and Gwen
you.
said that, and I thought, and then we just moved on. I was like, oh shit, I don't think they heard me.
Say it
It's
again. What's
okay.
up? No, I don't mind. Say it.
Iris was just gonna say, other than wanting to meet us wonderful people, what else do you want? Oh my god, what was that?
Oh, it's just
The music bot.
His eyes
Okay.
His eyes narrow at you. Well, what do you mean? What do I want?
You can't just want to meet us. That can't be all it is.
Well, of course not. I want to save the world. I want to save the world from being destroyed. I want to protect this world.
Very noble of you, but
Not really. He shakes his head. There's something that video doesn't explain. When the Everywhere Man fought against the Judicator, he managed to get some of his blood. The Everywhere Man, he tried to make a copy of the Judicator to defeat him, but it didn't work out as he planned. He created copies, more like sons, to the Judicator. He only had enough blood to make 3 of them. He calls them the J copies. I'm one of them.
Okay.
And what does that make you?
Honestly, I don't know. It could make me a shell of a man. It could make me a clone. It could make me potentially a god. I don't really know what the right wording is. All I know is that I've always had a high amount of magical power. But all I've wanted to do since I was born was help people. I want to protect this place. They gave me a chance to serve a greater good. And all of you are what I consider to be a greater good. You all are meant to help with the world. Maybe you don't see it that way right now, and that's all right. You don't have to. Everything in here is about choice. If you don't want to help, then you don't have to, but I believe that you will. I believe that all of you are the difference that we need.
I don't think. Oh, sorry.
No, you can go.
I don't think the question is if we want to save the world. I think we all have our reasons why we want to. My question is how do we know that your claim to wanting to save the world isn't just some great plot? I mean, if you truly are the son or clone of this Judicator guy who apparently wants to like kill everyone, you get why that would sound kind of weird, right?
Of course. I don't expect you to trust me, or anyone here, really. It'll just take time. We're all going to live here for a year, so we might as well get to know each other and learn about each other. I wanted to be upfront with you and honest from the beginning. I won't pretend like I don't have my issues, because I do. Many things about me that I haven't said. We all do here. But we will learn together and we will grow together. That being said, I will lead you all to your guest rooms, and you can make your own judgments. Follow me, please.
Kylith would follow, but probably like stay at the back of the crowd because she doesn't really trust them much.
Oh yeah, Iris as well. She does not like this guy.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Good.
What is, like, Alice is asking us, like, what is to stop us from just trying these trials now? Like, we came here for a reason. We want to get stronger and possibly learn of a way to achieve our goals. Why would we want to stop and rest?
You can take it right now if you like. Nothing is stopping you. Although I should tell you that all of you must pass the same test before moving on to the next one. And once the test has been started, the next one cannot be taken for 2 months of time. So even if you were to get started right now, you still have to wait 2 months for the next one. Now that being...
But if we wait a day to take it, then we'll have to delay that 2 months by a whole nother day.
I assume that you would at least want to be able to put your things away.
If we could only be here up to a year, we do not have much time to do all of these. If there's 6 tests and we really have to wait months in between them, then we do not really have much of a choice.
I understand. I will give you a piece of free advice. The strength of test... the test of strength is, in my opinion, the one test that you really should all take together.
Have you taken the test before?
I have.
What should we expect then?
And did you do it alone?
I didn't do it alone. I tried to do it alone once and, well, I lost my left hand. As he pulls his sleeve and he reveals to you guys that his left hand is a mechanical hand.
I thought if you fail the test, you die.
Not necessarily. It depends on whether you can get out on your own. The advisor to the strength of tests, I keep saying strength of tests, the test of strength, He definitely tried to kill me, but I managed to escape. Not without losing my left hand, though.
So we can escape these rooms.
You can. It's not easy, but it's possible.
How did you escape?
Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to tell you.
I think Lara wants to lean into Calith for a minute, just because, like, before seeing the mark that she got on her shoulder and Calith got on her forehead from before. And I think she's going to say, I don't know what these other three want to do, but we need more lay of the land. We need to know where we're going.
Caliph would lean back in and nod. I agree.
Alice is gonna like glance around, like trying to gauge what everybody else is trying to do, and she's gonna use message to send a message to Gwen's mind and basically say, "We need to talk."
Gwen's walking kind of like with her arms crossed. She's kind of like closed off and looking at the ground, but she looks over at Alice when she gets the message and she nods and says, "Yeah, I think we do. I think we need to talk to Alice, or sorry, to Iris too. Or is it something you just want to keep between us?"
She kind of nods and says, "We can speak to her eventually, but this in particular is something I do not want to share with others."
Gwen nods. Okay, I'm sure there's somewhere private in the rooms around.
This is just like alone. no one talking to her.
I'm sorry.
I'll just like glance around and say out loud, be like, "Well, regardless of how we got here, it seems to some extent we have to at least work together. So perhaps we do take a little bit of time to get to know each other, at least before we are all ready to take the test."
Is she saying this like out loud or to just
Yes.
Gwen?
No, Alice is saying this out loud.
Okay, bet. Well, in that case, Caliph would turn back to the other three and go, "Yeah, I think it's best if we kind of get our bearings first."
We just
And kind
cannot
of
take too much time because we do not have much time.
I agree. But it might be good to kind of talk about everything and figure out what the hell it is we're actually planning to do.
I think Lyra's going to step forward to Bo. And just kind of be like, well, lead the way then.
He nods, and he begins walking. As he's walking, Lyra, you hear a voice. Roll a wisdom save.
Bro, not the voices again.
Oh no! Wisdom save. Okay. Pretty good. 23.
With 23.
Oh wait, no, that's a con. That's a con save. Oh
No,
wait, no, Caleb rolled.
No,
Sorry.
wisdom. No, you're good. So.
Yeah, no, that was wisdom. I just got a weird notification.
Oh, okay. No worries. Okay, so you roll that, and you hear a voice in your head. And it says, "You're not like the others. You have a bloodthirst in you. I don't have to be fake with you. Tell me, warrior, how many have you killed?"
Oh my god. I can't see anyone around, or should I roll perception?
You can roll perception.
Okay. Ah, 13.
A nat 1, so you don't see
No,
anything.
it's a nat 1. And I have plus 12 to perception. That's crazy. That's a 13. I don't see shit.
You're just like very blinded by like this voice because you feel power and a bloodthirst in it.
Do I get the sense that I'd have to talk out loud to respond to it? Or I just don't know?
You don't know.
Okay. I think she's gonna, like, maybe hang back a little bit as the group are all walking ahead following Bo. And she's gonna go... hundreds. Maybe thousands.
Good.
Who are you?
Very good. You almost rival me.
Who?
I am closer than you might think. I am warmer than you might think. I am smarter than you might think. So tell me, do you think you deserve to meet me?
Deserve? Who says you deserve to meet me?
Very good. Your attitude matches what I felt. You need to prove to me you're worthy of the power I can give you. The others are impressive, but none of them match the bloodthirst in you. You may very well be the solution I've been looking for. Pass your first test, and you must achieve 5 kills. If you achieve 5 kills, then I will appear in your room the very same night to show you what real power looks like.
Out of character? Goddamn! What the hell? What the hell? Okay, I think she's just gonna... Okay, back in. I think Lyra's just gonna make a mental note and just be like... Alright. Do you have a name? Or...
You don't earn that until you see me. But for now, you can just call me Power.
Oh. And she just scoffs a bit, and then I think she's just gonna walk back along with the group. I think she's done talking to it.
All right, the voice disappears. Which I don't know if you'd actually say
Goddamn!
goddamn. Which Power was
Call
like
me Power.
Power. Which Power sounded cooler when I wrote it down, but maybe it was corny. My bad.
No, it was good. It was good.
Okay. All right, so continuing forward, so Lyra catches up with the others. You guys continue following Bo. And Bo, he leads you guys to the guest room. Fox waves his hand and says, "Goodbye! Don't worry. I'll make sure to teach you everything you need to know about your histories and the history of the world. I will show you all the knowledge you crave. If you need me, you'll find me in the library. If you don't need me, I'll find you. Goodbye, Chronicles!" As he waves his hand at you guys.
Waves back?
Caleb would just ignore him.
Well, and that's why your intelligence stat is low, Kayla.
I'll see you in the fucking strength room, okay?
Alice would wave back.
All right.
Mainly to be like cordial.
I think Lyra would like lift her hand in a wave, and then she would just like kind of turn away because she's like, "That's still a talking fox." Like fully like weirded out still.
All right, I'm putting you guys on a new map. So this is what your guys' guest bedrooms look like. They look very like they look very underwhelming. And as you enter them, Bo, he would like nod at you guys as he says, "I will admit that the rooms are not that large, but don't worry. The walls are completely soundproof. Anything you say in them will be kept to yourself. We've basically reinforced the walls with obsidian and time stone, so no sounds can get out, and you cannot break them under any circumstances." Here we go. You guys can figure out how you want to decide what rooms you get.
Back in a jail cell. Hold on.
Okay, so like, who wants to share a room?
Caliph would kind of just look around at everyone and would say, "Guys, honestly, I don't care where I sleep. I spent the last 9 months in a jail cell, so as long as there's a bed, I'm happy."
That was not Lyra's experience past 2 years. So she's like looking at these places, she's like, "Oh, okay."
Like, ugh.
Can you guys
I
see
think-
it? Like, am
Lyra
I
can
crazy?
refresh. Lyra can she can like think and smell of like the croissants she had yesterday.
Yeah, like I can
And like the king size
spoiled.
bed. The king size
like the
bed.
silky sheets, and this is bruh, Cap, the way you said, yeah, Gwen, where did you say the Marriott was?
Yeah.
I think she's gonna want a single room, so I think she's just gonna. So is this assuming that we've all like looked in all the rooms and like
Yes.
just checked them out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think she's just gonna walk towards one and just go inside. She's
Yeah,
like,
Iris goes in the first one on the left. She just goes in.
yeah, of course.
I think Kayla's gonna want to be in the corner, so she's gonna go right here.
Oh. Well, Alice. So our choices
One of you could get a big head.
we could hang out in one room together in the same bed, or we could bunk together, or not.
Alice is down to share a bed with Gwen. We cannot.
I mean, I don't trust these new people. I would
Actually,
prefer
sorry,
to be in the
guys.
same room.
I might change my mind. I kind of want to go to that one.
The silk sheets got to her. she wants the bigger bed at least.
Yeah, yeah.
Alice would nod and she said, "Would you feel more comfortable with your own like bed, or do you want to share one?"
I get night terrors, and it helps to have someone close. Like, very close.
Oh
my God, Hey, yo,
she'll like
Daddy.
take Gwen's hand and kind of just like lead her towards this room. Then, and she'll kind of like glance around, like trying to like think this is like a good time to talk, considering the others aren't here instead. But she's still gonna use message to talk because she doesn't trust these time people at all. Especially because they're like, "We know your whole life. We saw everything." Nah, bro, I don't trust that. So she's gonna cast message and like look over at Gwen and see something happened. during that fight with Brevin.
Gwen is currently, like, she was putting some of her stuff in the chest, and she gets that message, and she looks back. At first, she didn't realize it was going directly into her head, but she, like, turned at the end of, like, it, and she saw your mouth wasn't moving, and she nods, and she will speak to you through message as well, and she says, "What happened? Are you okay?"
She kind of shrugs and says, like, is any of us really okay? But this matter does not directly concern me, but with your past, like, she's, like, trying to figure out how to, like, word it. I had wondered how it was that you dealt with being, in some sort of relationship with a being other than what is typically mortal.
Oh. Her brows furrow because, she's thinking, like, Asher. She's met Asher. She knows Asher. She's, like, confused, and she'll walk closer, even though she doesn't have to, and, still speaking through message. She says, I'm not sure exactly where this is coming from. I'm guessing I'll get more context, but do you mean how do I deal with being in a relationship with a vessel to a god?
She, like, shakes her head. It's like, not exactly. I need you to promise not to tell anybody. I do not know how much I even trust Iris with this information, if I am being honest.
Gwen nods, and she says, I'm listening, and I'll take it to my grave.
Thank you. During that fight with Brevin, Asher and the others were attacked by creatures or beings, whatever you want to call them. They're called vampires, and they changed him.
Gwen would be looking at her, and she can see how uncomfortable Alice is, like, talking about vampires.
Alice is very uncomfortable right now.
Yeah. And she's gonna, like, kind of move over and gently try to lead Alice to, like, sit on the edge of the bed with her. And as long as Alice allows it, she's gonna, like, gently, like, touch Alice's arm, and she's going to say, Asher was turned by the vampires. I'm speaking in my head still. He's a vampire.
Alice nods, and she's... This does not change how I feel about him, but I do fear of the repercussions that might happen for loving someone that is what he is.
I think that your heart is telling you what you need to know. You still love him, and
I was, like, blushes, like, having admitted it, like...
And I think we need to lead this journey, and when I say we, I mean all of us. We need to lead this journey with love, and not the fear of what could happen. As someone who could be dangerous to everyone, speaking of the Phoenix, I know that when people approach me with fear, that it makes things worse. But when I find love in my friends or in void or shade, that I feel anchored and I can feel more myself. I'm not sure what Asher is feeling. I did not know that this had happened. I believe that your love is anchoring him and keeping him safe for all of us.
Alice kind of nods and she's like, history has proven to me that love was not enough to keep somebody safe. But I pray for all of us that it can be.
Gwen. Gwen nods like oof, oof. She says, "No, you're right. Love wasn't enough for Void to tell me that he would stay with me, that he wasn't scared. But I guess I just have to have hope that everything is moving in the correct direction and that it'll be okay."
She'll like give Gwen a hug and say, well, it is enough for me.
Well, if you're willing to keep me close with the promises, then I think that, we can keep Asher close. And if he ever has a moment of where he lapses, we'll approach it with love and not steal.
She nods and is like, I shamefully have led most of my life by the blade, but I want to change that. Not just for him or you, but for once, for myself.
I think that's amazing, and I'll be next to you every step that you take, if you want me there, and that includes the steps that you might take backwards. I'll be here for you, and for Asher and Iris, and hopefully these new promises.
Alice nods in agreement and no, I will be here for you as well. No matter which way or how bright or how painful the fire burns, I will stand in it with you.
That gets Gwen, and she literally has to pull her hand from you, and she's got both of her hands over her face, and she's trying so hard not to break down. And she speaks through her hands, and she says, "Thank you, Alice."
She'll pull Gwen in for a hug and kind of nod, not knowing what to say, but knowing that they kind of already said enough. And she'll pat Gwen's head, and this time she whispers out loud, and she says, "You're like a sister I never had, Gwendolyn Wonder, and I love you for that, and I always will."
Gwen is gonna remove her hands from her face, and she's just gonna kind of attack side hug Alice. And she still has some tears in her eyes, but she grins and she says, "I feel the same way, Alice. I would do anything for you. I love you. You are my sister. And I think we were. I mean, obviously, we're fated to burn together. I mean, we're here now, but I think even without this crisis, I think we were fated to be sisters.
Alice nods and says, I will always be your sister. And then she kind of like smirks and says, so it gives me extra excuse to tease you about that shade comment earlier. And she like kind of tilts her head. She's like, you love him? like,
Oh.
like teasing Gwen now.
She pulls her arms away and she goes, Alice, it's so complicated. You saw. She's speaking out loud. You saw the vision.
Alice nods and says, and you've seen mine. Like, you know some of my history with Davis and what he became. And even before all that, she like, her face reddens. She's like, I began loving Asher as he is. But, like you said, just because one story is not over does not mean another can begin at the same time. Despite how confusing or complicated it can be.
Gwen needed to hear those words, and she nods and she says, I was going to ask your advice on it. On loving your soulmate when you still have love for another.
Soulmate? She like raises an eyebrow, like, what? Like,
You and Asher.
Because Alice has only ever heard of Davis possibly being her soulmate. And she's like, Asher?
Yes? You didn't know?
Alice kind of like shakes her head, like feeling kind of awkward now.
No.
I did not know.
Alice, I'm so sorry. I thought you knew. Void told me back at the Kaimari camp, and you guys had been spending so much time together, and then Borkin was outside your tent, and you guys were getting intimate, and I just thought maybe everything slid into place.
Alice, like,
it felt like the exact same thing that I started dealing
on
with.
Gwen's mouth to like get her to stop talking. She's like, okay, I get it. Yeah, she's like, her face is like beet red. Like she's like cannot begin to process what Gwen might have heard outside of the tent. And she's like, I will be more careful from now on about privacy. I am so sorry for anything you might have heard. Like,
oh, I don't mind it. I'm a very sexual being. I'm sorry that I thought you knew.
She shakes her head and says, no.
Okay.
But,
so
like, what was your question? She's like trying to slightly change the subject, like not sure how to process this news about Asher.
Gwen can see how uncomfortable it is, and she's enough about the men. While I have you here, it seems it's difficult to find time, although if we'll be sharing a room for a year, I'm sure there'll be plenty of time for us to speak. But
Alice nods and sorry, continue.
No, I'm just, and it feels, I don't know if it's selfish. They're talking about our purpose, and hope is a very heavy thing. That's all, Atlas.
She nods and it's like, well, according to what they seem to think, or know, if they're, as all-knowing as they claim to be, you will never have to stand alone. And I'm sorry that I've put hope under your name, and have honestly kind of have used you as a way to fuel my own hope. And that is a lot to put on one person, and for that I am sorry. But you've helped me shine, just as I know you have and will shine, and I will help you.
Gwen nods. She needed to hear that. And she says, I have only ever known how to be other people's hope. Even,
Well,
I was hope for...
Oh, sorry, continue.
So I was hope for a prince who wanted to marry me. I was hope for a man who wanted a new body. I was hope for I was hope for a man who had promised his heart or contracted his heart to an evil woman. I was hope for an evil woman who wanted my body. Hope is not just something that people with good intentions use, and I feel like I've been used by both sides, and I feel like I can't even show moments of weakness. I feel like I have to keep up this brave face, and I just have to have this positive attitude, because if I don't, then people are going to lose hope.
Hope comes in many forms, and maybe she kind of slightly reflects back on the conversation. If it helps, perhaps Asher and I could give you hope for your own story. And if not, then you can always look to me to lean on. You are human, as none of us are gods or premortal beings. People make mistakes and have flaws. I know I'm not perfect. I never have been or claimed to be, but either way, people still have looked to me just as I have looked to you, and I hope you can look on the rest of us as well.
So, as this conversation is going on, Iris, you there?
She's AFK.
Oh boy, how long has she been AFK? Oh,
like literally.
I see. Okay. Okay, that's okay. We'll come back to her. So, Lyra, you're in your room and you're noticing how this room is very low maintenance. Like you see cockroaches kind of moving in the corner. Like the room looks awful. Okay, you see cockroaches.
Oh, she visibly shudders.
the pillows are unfluffed. The sheets are not silk. They are literally filled with multiple holes in them. Like the sheets are awful. And so you hear a knock at your door. Knock, 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 knock. Hello, I am here.
I think she slowly opens the door.
He stands there and waves. Why, hello there. Name's Ratchet. How are you doing, miss?
Your name is Ratchet.
Yeah, Ratchet.
Okay.
So listen, listen.
I think she's still in the shock of this dirty room. She's like, okay, so there's a person called Ratchet. And this room is disgusting. All right, where the fuck am I? Okay.
He just smirks at you as he says, so listen, you probably noticed by now that your room is kind of gross, right? So, well, how do I put this? I'm the guy who can fix that. I can make your room into top quality. There are 3 kinds of rooms. There's the basic free room, there's the medium room, and then there's the high quality room. What kind of room do you want?
What are the costs of these rooms? Clearly you want something for your work.
Well, something crazy.
If you didn't, you'd be stupid.
Stupid? Well, what does that mean?
If you did work and did not receive any sort of payment, that would be free labor, which is pointless. No?
Huh. Free labor. You're saying a lot of words that are kind of confusing.
I think like this other thing in her brain. She's like, "Oh my god," and he's dumb. Okay.
he kind of just like shrugs.
I think she's gonna like, you know, when this is like terrible. You know when like old white women speak to like foreigners like they don't know English. She's like got her hands up and she's like, "What do you want if you fix my room?"
Oh, yeah. Okay, so basically what I would want is okay, how do I put this? So I need you to advertise my company, right? I'm trying to start up a startup company and I kind of need a little bit of advertisement. So if you agree to, you know, wear a piece of my merchandise for a little while, then you get top quality room. My company, if you want to know,
she's literally weighing everything in her mind. She's like, "Oh my god." Okay.
As a matter of
what
fact,
merchandise?
I was getting right to that. One second. He like turns around, like reaches into a bag. It's like a bag of holding. You see him like reaching around, and you hear like a bunch of click clack of different sounds. Like you hear a duck quack 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 quack. Shut up, Howard. He's like ruffling around in the bag. I almost got it. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. Behold. By the way, I am taking investors in this business. I am taking investors in this business, okay? All right, so hear me out, okay?
Right.
You ever notice how people's hair just seems to always be messy?
Okay.
And how, you know, every time you try to comb your hair, it just always gets messy, and no matter what kind of comb or brush you use or even hair dryer, it just always seems to be a little bit ratchet. Get it? Ratchet? So my
I'm afraid I
solution,
cannot relate, but okay.
well, good for you, but a lot of people do suffer from this. So I have created an invention that I call the hair sucker. Here, check it out. And he pulls out like this small little device.
Oh.
This device, all you have to do is press a button and all the hair on your head goes into the device. And if you want your hair to go back onto your head, you press the button again and the hair goes right back on. Same as the way it was before. It's like a save button for your hair. You can go to sleep, slick all your hair
Touch
out.
my hair and I will slice your head off.
Whoa. Relax. Listen, I would never use a device without people's consent, of course. That is a part of our subclass, Chapter 17, Bylaw 5678. You know, kind of have to follow that law, so we definitely wouldn't do that, okay? That being said, for people who do want to use this device, it is a godsend. They make mountains of relief out of their life because of it, and we make mountains of money. So all I'd want you to do is simply wear this, well, you have a couple options. If you want the medium quality room, then you can wear this shirt. If you want the high quality room, then you have to wear this hat at least 1 hour a day. As he shows you like a hat, and on the hat it says ratchet and hair.
And this hat doesn't do anything to my hair?
It does nothing to your hair at all.
She's like proper weighing the pros and cons, and then she's like, "I've done worse for a nice room. Give me the hat."
Hell yeah. He hands you the hat, and as he hands you the hat, he walks over, he walks into your room and he presses on the side of the wall. He bangs on the wall 3 times with his fist. Bum, bum, bum. And as he does, suddenly the entire room begins to shift and change. Like everything begins to glow. And basically, this is my way of telling you, Lyra, that I will let you choose art for your room. You can make your room look any way you like.
Oh my god, okay.
And your room can have whatever you want in it.
Pinterest.
So Lyra has her own fashionable room of whatever she wants. There you go. Ratchet says, "Okay, it was great. It was great doing business with you. Later." As Ratchet. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention, you have to wear the hat once, for 1 hour a day for 3 months. Okay, later. As he walks away.
She like puts the hat on now. She's happy with this room. She's like, "Sure."
On the back of the hat, you see like a logo of like some random woman's hair getting sucked out of her like head by the device, and she like she's like smiling. She's like with thumbs up, like yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
No,
God.
she's like, literally, I've done worse for like to get a nice room. This is fine.
All right. Is Iris back yet?
Yeah.
Awesome. Are you okay, Iris?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So Iris, let's get to you. So you're in your room and you see cockroaches and rats dancing with each other. You see a couple of bugs flying on the wall. You see your pillows are unfluffed. You see holes in your sheets, like the feathers are brown. Like your room looks atrocious as you hear a knock on your door. Hey, hello. Ratchet here. Iris?
Do you not hear me? What the
No.
fuck?
No, I can't hear you.
It's when when I'm looking at Roll20.
Aw, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I will say what I said. Okay.
I'm
You didn't hear
sorry.
anything?
No, I'm so sorry.
Fuck. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. She'll groan and walk to the door and open it just a little bit to see who it is.
He stands there with goggles over like his eyes, and he smiles and says, "Hello, my name's Ratchet. I'm a businessman of sorts, and I am also the plumber of this THA. I'm here to give you an offer of a lifetime to improve your room. I can make your room the luxury of your dreams."
Well, why isn't it already?
Well, the THA likes to be energy efficient. Having specialized rooms tends to cost a lot of energy. However, since I'm the plumber and electrician, I get to choose where all those energies go, and I can have energy go into these rooms to make them a bit more fashionable, more luxurious. I can offer you the chance to make your room top quality. However,
Hold
there is
on.
Yes?
So having a specialized person to go door to door to do this will be better than just having maintained rooms?
Well, you see, technically, I'm not supposed to be doing this. And if anyone asks, we never talked before.
Then why would I trust you to do this?
Well, I mean, you can trust me or you can sleep with the roaches tonight, he says with a smirk.
Seems like a trick.
I mean, a trick is a trick, but believe me, I have a lot more to gain from just being straight with you. I have no intention of screwing you over. If anything, I have the intention of making money through our business arrangement.
Exactly. That's a trick.
Well, I mean, everything in life is a trick. I mean, when it comes to you, I've heard stories about you. Your whole life's a trick, right?
Dare you?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, princess. I mean, look at the facts.
No, what are you saying? No. Yeah, what are you saying?
Well, I'm just saying that when it comes to your whole life, I mean, there's a lot of fucked up shit around it. People have been lying around you. People have been manipulating you. The only guy who seems decent in your life is Rando, and he's not even here. Seems to me like you're all alone, princess. So maybe you should be a little nice.
She's gonna slam the door in his face.
Okay. I will give you the room for free, okay? Only because I got a really good deal just now.
What was that deal?
I may have convinced someone to wear a hat.
What does that hat do?
Well, it advertises my company, but between you and me, it also analyzes information about her hair, which will help our company devise better devices of collecting red hair. So, win for me.
Good. Yeah, I don't want your help.
No. Wait, please. He kind of like, his voice goes softer for a moment. Okay, look. I'm sorry, okay? The truth is, I'm from the Carven Empire too. I was from there before I ended up here. So I guess I want to be nice to you, okay? Please let me help you have not a bad room.
I don't really trust someone that tried to trick me and then also lied to another person to collect information from them.
Well, what can I
Okay.
do to earn your trust?
Walk away.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As Ratchet walks away.
And Iris tries her best to kill the bugs in her mouth. She hates it, but I do not trust that guy.
So as Ratchet walks
Brother,
away,
I feel so dumb.
Lyra. so Ratchet like walks away, and as he walks away, you don't know why, Iris, but your room begins to glow and it begins to shake as your whole room turns into a luxury room anyway.
Oh.
Strangely.
Oh. I'm leaving the room. I'm not.
So Iris walks out of the room. As you walk out of the room goes back to being shitty. So like whatever he was doing stops as he sees you leave the room. So you leave the room and the room goes back to being shitty.
You out there?
Yeah, he's out there.
I'm going up to him and I'm grabbing him and I'm telling him, I told you no and you still did it anyway. Would you leave me alone?
Like as you're like grabbing him by his collar, he like kind of raises his hands up in surrender. I was trying to be nice, okay? I was trying to be nice.
I don't want your niceness. I don't want it. I don't want anything to do with you.
Iris, I'm trying to be nice to you because he kind of shakes his head. I have a really good reason for trying to be nice to you, okay?
It's that very good reason.
I can't tell you. I'm not supposed to tell you.
I don't care. Leave me alone.
But I can't just leave you alone, okay? I can't.
You leave me alone, or you tell me, and maybe I'll let you.
Iris, just please let me be your friend, okay?
We're gonna... This?
Huh?
We're gonna quit this? You're not gonna leave me alone?
He looks down. Iris, I'm not supposed to tell you this. And I know it's not going to make sense. And I can't tell you how, when, or anything. But I care about you. I want you to be living nice here, okay? I've been wanting to meet you. I've been wanting to meet you for a long time. Decades, even maybe centuries. I'm your brother, Iris.
What?
I'm your brother.
Have a brother. Is not here.
You do have a brother.
And he's not here.
Tell your friends that they all get the luxury rooms for free. I need to go. As Ratchet begins walking away, very, very quickly begins walking away.
Oh, can I follow him?
You follow him as he's like just like quickly, he's like jogging away, and you follow behind him. And what are you doing as you follow him?
Going after him, like, no way that you're my brother.
He doesn't respond to you. Like, he's ignoring you.
Fuck. Oh my god. Can I like take off a shoe and throw it at him?
Yeah, roll strength.
Oh my god. Fuck, bro. Pops a bomb and leaves. fuck, it's a 3.
So with 3, Iris tries to throw a shoe at him, but it falls flat on the ground as he just keeps walking away. And as he's walking away,
One more.
he turns.
More shoe.
Go for it. He stops and turns to look at you.
As he looks at me, I roll a 14.
So
Did I
you
hit
throw.
him?
Yes, you do. So the shoe hits him in the face. Ow! Ah!
Running away.
Look, I can't tell you here, okay? If you really want to know the truth, I'll be there when you take the test of intelligence. In the test room is the only place safe that I can talk to you without anyone else hearing. If I tell you the truth out here, then I'll get erased, okay? So if you really want to know the truth, then ask me in the test of intelligence. Otherwise, I need to go do my job, okay? Tell the others to enjoy their rooms. As Ratchet keeps walking away.
Don't make it that far. What's the worth of telling me then? Never hear this.
He stops and looks at you. You will, Iris. I know that you will. Because you're the strongest woman I know. And I'm proud to be your brother. I'll see you then. As Ratchet walks away.
Fuck. My shoes.
Yes.
Put them back on. and back to
giving
my
you-
room.
I'm giving you control of your new token, by the way. Here you go.
I haven't really been doing a lot with Roll20 because if I go on there, you can't hear me.
I totally understand. That's okay. No
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, she goes back to her room and just tries to wrap her head around it all.
So while that happens, everyone's rooms begin to go into luxury mode. All your guys' rooms look exactly how you want them to look. Like they're 5-star quality, and the only person who has to pay for it is Lyra.
I feel so fucking scammed, man.
Have like multiple rooms in it, like a bathroom and such.
Yep. Well, no,
Okay.
no.
No,
No.
we can't have our own bathroom.
Actually, yes, you can have your own bathroom.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna post the art momentarily after conferring with Gwen.
Yeah, I feel so scammed. I'm gonna walk out with that hat and then I can't wait to see Iris's reaction.
I'm gonna be like, cool hat, where'd she get it? No, I'm just kidding.
I see you with it, I'm taking it off of you.
Oh,
Just gonna take it off of you.
Guys, as y'all are freaking meeting up, you just hear Kayla from her room be like, "Yo, this is nice. I didn't get this even as a solar hero."
Which
You solar turd.
Horned person.
Horn turd.
Stimulated.
So, with that being said, I wanted to make sure others got some interaction. Gwen and Alice, you guys can continue. Sorry about that.
It's okay. The moment's kind of gone now.
Sorry. It was going on for a little while, and I want to
Yeah,
make
it's
sure
okay.
everyone
No,
got
I feel
RP.
bad.
No, you're good.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you don't have to apologize. There's nothing to apologize about. I just
very
like to-
nice.
I just like to switch between players. That's all. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about, or?
Nothing I can think of.
Okay.
No.
I can't get over this goofy ass hat I'm gonna be wearing.
Here, I'll show you what it looks like.
Get it?
Oh my god.
I swear to God, Cap, if it's like some top hat, I'm gonna be so
Oh my god, imagine the little hat with the little fan. You know which one I mean?
Oh my
The
gosh, yes,
propeller hat?
the propeller,
hat.
It's gonna have an umbrella on top as well.
I'm showing you right now. This is the hat you are wearing. I'm posting in keynotes.
I love it.
You haven't seen it yet.
Actually, I'm not even mad anymore.
There you go.
I'm not even mad anymore. I'm
There you go.
gonna wear this always.
It's in keynotes.
Oh, oh! I was looking at Kayla's one. No, I still love it. I still love it.
This is your hat.
But like without his ears, or like with the fucking ears.
No, with the ears.
With the ears.
I think she's gonna like tie it under her chin. She'll be like, I like this.
Yeah, bruh. This is hilarious.
It's fucking beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna go make art with her wearing this hat right now.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Bro, she becomes a test subject and now she looks like fucking Goofy, bro.
I look like Goofy because I got scammed.
Yeah. You got goofed.
I know, I didn't even think twice. I was like, nah, he's too dumb. I wrote him off as too dumb. I was like, okay.
No, you're the dumb one.
For real. Yeah, Iris, he is attractive. Anyway.
But like he has orange eyes. I don't know.
Maybe he's a vampire.
Maybe he got affected like in the time room.
It's the skin of a killer, Bella.
Or he could be
like
a
maybe-
half brother. Maybe he's half
That's what I'm
fire or
thinking.
something.
Thinking maybe he's half.
It's something like that.
Maybe your mom likes to hoe around.
Oh my god. Why would you think that? She's not done that before. I have a half brother because she died.
Maybe she liked to hoe around before she died. I mean, he said he's waiting like a long time in here for you. And you don't know
He
of
looks
him, so
young.
he's probably older than
Oh
you.
my god, is he a genasi? Oh my god. I have so many questions. Ugh. Because it would make sense that he is, and he looks. I don't know. Anyway.
All right, we're gonna take a 5-minute.
I
So-
made the fucking photo.
Nice. So I love it. I love it. I love it. In the morning,
you.
in the morning, are you guys gonna want to do this tour? Or are you guys just gonna want to do the battle? The test, I mean.
I kind of want to do
Tour.
the tour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna take a 10-minute break.
But
All right, we are back. Let's see here. All right, so we talked about it. We sorted out the whole room stuff. The whole room thing, the theme of it was basically to promote self-identity and individuality, stuff like that. However, that being said, when it comes to characters needing to rely on each other, that's very healthy as well. So, basically, Gwendolyn will be getting her own room. However, Alice and Gwen's rooms will be connected to each other, so they can visit each other, sleep together, whatever that the characters need to be there for each other. But they will have their own rooms whenever they want to have their own rooms. Now, that being said, we get back to all of our players being inside of the guest quarters. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone is here and ready to go. Iris, are you there?
I'm here.
Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
All right, very nice. Thank you so much. So basically for this, I'm going to say that as of right now, you guys are in the guest quarters. It's about 9 to 10 p.m. And you guys will notice that there is a little pad in your room. And if you press it, any kind of food you want will be brought to you.
I also
However-
rather just go to the kitchen and cook for herself.
However, there is a catch to this. All the food on there appears to be greasy fast food. If you want some quality food, you'll have to go to the cafeteria.
Well, what's the point then? What's the point of this match?
Oh, Kaylee's getting a fat burger.
So Caleb gets a nice burger. Yes, go ahead.
Alice would actually like go over and like knock on Gwen's door, like a little knock, knock, knock.
All right.
Gwen opens the door.
I also like kind of like have a soft smile and say, apparently there is some food that is brought to us, but I was thinking of going to the kitchen or cafeteria and possibly preparing something for everybody. If you would like to help me gather the others, possibly, maybe this could be a good start to getting to know these others.
Gwen would nod and say, I think that's a good idea. And I do have something for you if you're going to be cooking. I was able to get something called Wonder Powder, I think.
Yes, Wonder Powder.
Character sheet. Here it is. From the village.
Incredible stuff.
And Gwen kind of pulls out these jars of Wonder Dust. And there's 3 bags of them, so 60 meals. And it makes food taste amazing. Anyway, that's out of character. So, my family used to put this on almost all of our meals. It makes everything taste better. I thought you could try it. She's offering one of the jars.
Can I medicine check the jar? Alice does not trust this. If you just grabbed it from that village.
Go ahead, roll medicine check.
That is a 23. So Alice, she opens the jar and kind of sniffs it. She's inspecting it. That's a 23.
As you're rolling that, Bo would walk back into your guys' guest quarters, and he would knock on Iris's door. Would you roll, Alice?
23.
But 23, you can tell that this is some divine stuff, okay? I'm talking like prime quality spam, okay? This stuff is nice.
Spam?
Yep.
I thought it was a seasoning.
No.
I'm so confused.
Well, okay. So, here, what's a good example? This is spice. What's a good spice? It's like Chick-fil-A sauce quality. It's top tier.
So is it sauce or is it a seasoning?
Is it a
or
meat?
is it spam?
Is it a meat?
Oh my god. Help me out here, guys.
Did
What's a
she
good kind
beat
of
it?
seasoning? Yeah, bro.
Saffron.
She's beating it.
All
It's
spice.
most
Just say it's
expensive
all-
seasoning.
Yeah.
It's fucking saffron.
Nature seasons or some shit.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know.
saffron seasoning. There you go. It's saffron. It's like top tier saffron seasoning.
But it's safe, right?
Oh yeah, it's safe. As a matter of fact, it's safe and it's the best. You can feel the quality in this seasoning. It is the best seasoning you've ever seen in your life. And as you're looking at it, you feel something strange. You feel as you're holding it, you feel a connection to Gwen as you're holding it.
Elsa's gonna slowly slide it back to Gwen and say, I think you should hold on to that. It feels connected to you. I think it wants you.
Well, in terms of power, to be clear, you don't feel a connection to her body. You just feel it's the same kind of power that she uses. You sense power from it that is similar to her
does
power.
not trust that.
That's okay. It's okay. I'll make a believer of you later. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh.
I'll convert you.
Alice is maybe we could try it later, but I think you should hold on to that now. She slides it back to Gwen. Now wondering if only wonders can use or taste it, and maybe it's poisonous or this is sus. Having a seasoning, no matter how good, make you feel connected to another person's magic sounds like mind control seasoning. Anyway, she'll slide it back to Gwen and say, maybe later. We should get the others.
Do you want the soldier or the fighter? Which one do you want to go for?
She like glances between the doors. Like she didn't really pay attention to who went in each door. Because she has no idea, but she'll just go straight to across from hers because she could just go to them in order, kind of as they leave. And then she'll like knock on the door, like knock, knock.
So as you guys walk out, you weirdly notice something. The Time Knight knocked on Iris's door, but the moment that he sees you guys come out of your rooms, he bolts out of the room, gone.
The fuck?
Did I still hear the knock?
You heard the knock, yes.
I'm thinking that Iris is even more sus now that this guy is here.
So Iris hears a knock, and then he just bolts, gone.
Well, Iris will open the door thinking it's like Ratchet again and be like, what do you want? Do you want to explain? And then there's no one there, and she's like, she'll look out. Like, what the hell?
You see Gwen and Alice to your left.
Giving you the side eye.
Did you guys just knock on my door?
No.
No. That was that night.
Very funny.
Bo. No, it was Bo.
Bo?
The Time Knight.
Why would he?
You tell me. He was knocking on your door.
I don't know. Clearly he's got nothing to say now. I have no clue.
That's okay. Are you hungry?
I guess I could eat.
Well, I was planning on preparing something in the kitchen for everybody, if you're interested.
Are you sure you want me around?
What gave you the impression I did not?
Nothing in particular. Just having you guys walk away when I had no one else that I knew here. But I get it.
Her eyebrows kind of furrow. She's like gives Iris a look of confusion, like having no idea what you're even referring to.
Yeah. Never mind then.
Is there something you want to say, Iris?
Is there something you want to say?
Well, you started it, and I am genuinely confused. Did I do something to hurt you?
Gwen, do you say anything during this?
Oh, well, I'm kind of confused what she's referring to.
Yeah, in and out of character.
I'm very confused.
Okay, let's pause to make sure we're all on the same page. Go ahead, Iris.
When we were leaving, you guys walked off together, and there's 2 new people, and I thought maybe us being the last of the group that we knew, we would tackle that together, but it seemed like you guys wanted to deal with it on your own.
Again, I'm confused. When did we walk away from everybody?
Okay, so I'm sorry, Iris. Go ahead. You can explain. I was going to explain, but you can go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I just meant like when we were leaving to like from that area with Bo, you guys like kind of went together, right, to go into the room, or
yes,
like
that's right.
That's what I assumed happened was you guys were talking to each other. No, I couldn't hear it, but you guys were doing stuff together, and then Kalith and Lyra were doing stuff together, and I was just like on her own, like okay, great, thanks.
Yes. So basically, when you guys were getting your rooms together, Alice and Gwen, the 2 of you walked off together into the same room, which is why Iris
went to a room before us.
Yes, but she could have.
Alice and Gwen were left alone in the hall. Together.
Okay.
We were the last ones in a room.
We were the last ones to pick a room.
Iris was the first one in a room.
Okay.
Iris went ahead without us.
Yes, go ahead, Iris.
I don't mean that you left into a room together. I meant you guys like went together, like you guys grouped together, like that
from the theater to when
Yeah.
when he was leading us to the rooms.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
you mean, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because
You were talking to
Kalis
each
and
other.
Lyra kind of grouped together,
I
and
mean,
then
we were
Alice and Gwen
talking mentally, and also we were still walking with everybody.
Yeah, but the two of you were walking close together, though, I assume.
I just assumed, like, if you guys were, like, out of
That's okay.
character, if you guys were talking mentally about, like, okay, well, let's not tell Iris, you would have maybe not been close by. I don't know.
Yes. Okay, so
But that
No,
was
it's
just
okay.
my assumption.
No.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I thought the same thing, so it's okay. I get it, 100%. Let's get the record straight here, so that we all can make sure our characters are acting the way they would. So, Alice and Gwen, when the two of you were communicating, you were doing it through your minds, correct?
Yeah.
However, the two of you, would you have been walking close to each other, or would you have consciously walked right next to Iris as well? What would your characters have done?
I mean, Alice would be walking close to Gwen, but also I assumed like Iris was close with us.
Yeah.
Like
It
she
wasn't
never
inten-
specified hanging
intentional.
back behind. Yeah.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
Because when Kalis said that she didn't trust Bo, I said the same thing. I don't trust him. I'm gonna hang back.
Yeah, we both said that we're gonna like walk in the back of the pack because we don't really trust it. And then Lyra heard the fucking voice in her head, so she was even behind us.
So here's what I think, and if you guys aren't okay with this, please, speak your piece. I say that we set the record that Alice and Gwen weren't intentionally trying to make Iris feel left out. However, that being said, she senses that she's being weeded out a little bit. She sees Alice and Gwen standing close to each other, both of them are out of their rooms together, and Iris feels like maybe she's being left out a bit. So let's operate under that assumption, and Iris is basically saying to you guys that she feels like she's being left out by you guys. And you guys can...
She's still confused. Like, she's like, what?
Well,
Not
it's
even
okay
just
to
that,
be-
but you guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, when she looked at the door, and you guys are like looking at her, like kind of like sus, like. When Iris literally just had someone knock on her door, she's gonna be like, "The fuck, guys."
No, for sure. Listen, it's okay to quote unquote be confused. Just, talk to her as your character, and just like she's expressing her concerns, you guys talk to her, okay? Are we all on the same page?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. No, I know, but you were saying out of character you were confused, so I'm just trying to make sure we're all on the same page. Out of character, that's all. Okay. Gwen, is everything cool?
Yeah.
Awesome. I just want to make super sure, okay? Because you guys being your characters is important, of course. All right, you guys can continue.
So Gwen hadn't knocked on the door. Like, she had her like hand up, and
Alice did knock. Like, she would have
Yeah, I
knocked,
know.
and then like hearing like footsteps scurry off, she would like look over Iris like confused.
Iris,
Well,
are you okay?
Yes. I'm okay. As okay as I can be in this stupid place.
Do we need to take a minute, the three of us? I don't think we've had a chance, and I'm sorry, like, so much has happened. And
Yeah.
I know that we're all still trying to process it.
Yeah. A lot has happened, but I'm not ready to talk about some things right now.
And that's alright, but I never intended to make you feel left behind, as you say. I still am confused on that, but I do want us to put on at least a united front. We have a lot has happened, and we still have a lot to do and not much time. I have been simply trying to, I guess, rush through this, which maybe that is not the wise move.
Well, I agree. I think a united front is the best way to go about this, especially with two new people. I think the most important thing right now is finding out more about them.
Alice,
I agree.
nods, and she's like, well, hopefully Emil can calm everyone's mind and get them to open up, and we could learn about them in a setting that is not immediate life or death. Momentarily, at least.
You never know.
So out of character, what I wanted to say real quick, Iris, is if you want, you can make your room be on the other side next to Gwen's room instead, if you want, and like it'll still be the same size regardless. So you can do that if you want to.
Oh, I don't. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay,
It
cool.
will.
No,
I said Iris went into the first room because she was not only with this like that stuff, but also was still thinking about like Rando and like Bo gave her the
True.
creeps and like all of that.
True. No, you're good. I was just making sure, okay? Like, because in my mind, your characters are going to be here for a year, so I want to make sure everyone's happy with the room arrangements. That's important. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Cool. Just making sure. So, Alice, you knocked on Caleb's door. Caleb, what do you do?
So she's currently like stuffing her face with that burger. Like it's the first full meal she's had in months. And she
Not that
paused.
aggressively. It's more like knock. Like it's very ladylike. Knock. Thank you very much.
You see, Alice is more aggressive than she realizes.
No, I'm not. Stop.
Okay, Alice, roll strength. Let's see how hard you knock.
Brother. No one else had to roll strength on their doors.
I'm kidding. It's a joke. I'm kidding. Continue. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I don't have a softer knock sound effect. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, womp.
Gwen hasn't knocked on mine. I want to see Gwen do
Actually,
a
you know what?
strength check.
Actually, you know what? I do have a soft knock. Here, this is Alice.
Yeah, that's better.
See, that's perfect.
Penny. Anyway, yeah. Alice knocks on the door.
And as Caleb hears the knock, she kind of pauses and she's like, give me a moment. And she's like trying to like swallow as fast as she can. And she's like opening the door and there's like burger sauce like going down her chin. And she's like, sorry. Hi, what can I help you with?
Alice kind of freezes, like taking in the image of not only you like deep throating this burger, but also of your room itself. Like it looks disastrous. Like Alice is like, what is this? Like if this is your comfort space, then what? Like Alice is like concerned, and she's stunned. Like she was not expecting this sight when she opened the door. So she pauses for a moment, like collecting herself, and she's like, oh, well, I guess you, I was gonna invite you to possibly dinner, but it seems you already have some.
Caliph would kind of just look at like the little tiny piece she has left of the burger, and she's like, "Oh no, I can eat more. Honestly, let's go." And she like walks out the door. Like at this moment, she's so happy she has food, and then she could have more. Like she doesn't care what's happening. She just wants food.
Alice kind of like nods and like takes a step back, kind of like to give you room to come out. But her eyes like drift to the room behind you, and then like to the hall, like not wanting to voice her opinions on your room out loud. But she kind of just nods and is like, well, we are trying to gather everybody to the kitchen.
Caliph would like kind of look. Oh, hold on, let me move my thingy.
I would say her eye movement of your room is very obvious. Like,
yeah, Caliph would kind of like notice Alice doing that. She would look back at her room and think like what's wrong with my room? Like it's awesome. Like, but she kind of lets it go, and she eats the last piece of her burger, and she kind of takes a deep breath. She goes, I'm sorry. That was my first like proper meal in months. I kind of got a little bit too into it. I appreciate you for inviting me.
So you do not have to explain yourself. I just are you okay? Like like after having seen that, she's like like wondering what the state of this being is.
being.
of this horn girl.
Yes, I'm as good as I can be. Thank you. I'm Caliph, by the way. I don't know if we got to introduce ourselves.
Alice nods and she like grabs her like skirt to do a curtsy, but then like stops herself and like straightens and like dusts her skirt off and is like, Alice, pleasure to meet you. If only it could have been under better circumstances, but it seems there's a lot that has happened, and I am sure you are probably also confused, as we all are.
I definitely am. I truly didn't expect to be in a place like this, and she kind of like gestures around her. I was just sent to find the promises, and I did do that, but I think there's more on my plate than I was expecting.
Alice kind of like nods slightly grimly and is like, there always seems to be more. That will not change, but hopefully it can get easier, at least.
I definitely hope so. I'm sure if we can all find a way to work together, we can do these tests and fulfill whatever purpose, Jesus, we have.
Alice like nods and she'll like glance down the hall towards like Gwen and be like, did you get the other one yet?
Oh, I kind of imagined it would be like we simultaneously are having these conversations.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
Gwen's just standing there in front of it. Okay,
She's just standing there with her hand up to knock.
Okay, then
Tell me,
theoretically she'll like look down the hall and be like, "Are we ready?" And then over to Gwen.
So tell me, Gwen, do you want a hard knock or a soft knock?
Do I look like a hard knocker?
All right.
Da, 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 da. Ba, ba.
So you hear that knocking,
Hello?
and you hear that knocking, Lyra, coming from the door, and what do you do?
Okay, I think she... Okay, she's gonna walk up to the door. She's not gonna open it yet, but she's gonna say, Who? Who is it?
Gwendolyn Wonder.
And then she like slowly opens the door because she's like, who's Gwen? And she's wearing a goofy hat.
You need some WD-40 for that door.
That's
was
right.
crazy.
Followed by like just this goofy ass hat.
What is wrong with your door?
They caught me fucking off guard.
I don't know. And then, yeah, she's gonna come out in her goofy hat.
Oh, were you wearing that before? It's, cool.
Oh my god, sorry. Okay, yeah, she comes out in a goofy hat. I'm so sorry. She's like, no,
Cap.
this was payment for the room. Did you guys not have to pay?
Maybe only one of us had to pay for all of us to get the nice rooms. So
Wait.
maybe
Is Iris
thank
here?
you?
I think I haven't stepped out in the hallway yet, Iris.
So-
So I'm like standing in the door.
Iris, if you want, your character could be
You
next
can
to
walk
Gwen,
over.
though. Yeah,
You
can
can come over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come
Yeah,
on over, BB.
I'll
Yeah.
walk over.
What? Alice, would
get
we
close.
have
I'll
walked over
even-
as well?
Yeah.
Look, come, put yourself halfway.
Ooh, the blonde
Come
and
over one more.
purple together.
Sorry, I'm not
Ooh,
I'm not on roll 20 right now. It's not.
Oh, can someone
I got it
push?
for
Can you
you.
push her
I
over
got
one
her.
more so that we're
Yeah.
50-50 in front of the door? Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, let's go.
So I will say, as soon Kayla sees Lyra, she will be like, "Ooh, cool hat."
If I hear you guys talking about a hat, that's what would bring her over.
Okay. So Iris walks over at the hat mention. Lyra, go ahead.
Oh my god. Can I like roll insight to see if like what that Calith meant that it was a cool hat?
Roll insight.
I definitely lied and said it was cool.
Yeah, okay, that's my insight. Can people roll deception?
Caliph was being 100% serious. She thinks it's cool that it matches your outfit because she's also all red. So the fact that you're all green, she really fucks with it. I'm not sure if you would realize that though.
Okay.
So with a
I think
10,
she's like
with a 10, you can't tell. You can't tell if she's sincere or not. You can't tell.
I think she's just gonna take it as the truth and just be like, yeah, it is cool.
Fuck yeah.
I'm looking at Iris to see her opinion.
Turn.
Iris wants to come and say,
I got it from that
hat?
yeah, I got it from that weird guy, the rat man.
Rat man.
Rat man.
Oh,
Wait, there was a fox. Is there also a rat? Like,
No,
Iris-
no, he looked like a boy. He had white hair and
Who?
when
orange eyes.
Kayla's very confused. She has no idea who the fuck she's talking about.
He said he would give me a good room if I promoted his business, and then she like turns around and shows the logo.
yeah, Iris, when she's been listening to this, she's thinking like, oh god, and then as soon as she does that, I'm grabbing the hat and I'm taking it off of her and I'm throwing it away.
Iris.
Can I try and like pull away from that?
You can try. I can roll something. I want that. I'm taking it. I can roll dex. I'm taking the hat.
You like the hat that much, Iris? You just gonna take it from her?
They're fighting over a hat.
Didn't know that's
I
your
was just
style.
confused why they're fighting over an ugly hat.
What did you roll?
Oh my god. I'm like actually crying tears.
Alice over here thinks Lyra likes to be a bean sprout.
I might inspo this. Honestly, I need to get that hat off of you.
I think I don't know. I would say that like Cap, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but like because of senses, like she kind of knows when someone's reaching for her.
Yes.
And so she would kind of like try and whip around and like grab Iris's wrist.
So
I rolled a dex.
okay, so what I would say.
So
So this is a dex contest then. So Lyra roll dex check.
Dex check. Yeah. Oh, so bad. A 7.
Damn.
Yeah.
And
Take my
Iris,
hat.
what'd you roll? Iris, what'd you roll?
14.
All right, so Lyra, what happens is that you can sense that Iris is moving for you. However, Iris is very nimble, so she's able to grab the hat without you even like being able to react properly. And just like before you even know it, Iris has the hat.
And I take it, throw it down the hall. I
We add a token for the goofy hat.
You know what? I'm making one right now. I got you. I'm making one right now.
Oh my god.
I look at Lyra and I say, I don't think you should trust wearing that. And the deal's done. You have the room. You don't need to wear it anymore.
What if she liked that?
She's like,
It doesn't matter,
looking at
honestly,
Iris,
because
so
Alice like
wear the
bubbles
hat.
under her breath. Who would like that hat? Like,
Kayla's like, I think it suited Lyra a little more. You know, the green and the green. It looked nice.
Yeah,
wait,
maybe.
you said that loud?
Not my hat token.
It's possessed.
Okay.
Have it thrown down the hall, please.
I'm gonna make an offer to Lyra. Okay, this is a one-time offer, Lyra. You decide. I respect whatever you want. Do you want this hat to be able to talk?
Oh my god.
Yes, with the goofy voice, please.
Oh, yes, I want it to talk. I want it to talk so badly.
Okay. So once Iris throws the hat, I'm trying my best here. The hat's like, hey, who threw me like that? What?
Alice takes a large step back. Alice is like,
Well, that wasn't. That wasn't very nice. Well, why'd you throw me like that?
I think Lyra looks at Iris and is like, thank you. Thank you.
Okay. For the record, I'm gonna keep playing around with the voice. I don't know a voice for the hat yet, so forgive me. Continue.
Well, Caliph would like. She looks over at the hat and she just like her jaw drops, but she's smiling. She goes, "Yo, it talks."
Iris goes over to the hat and she stomps on it multiple times.
Not the sternum!
the
Sternum, you're a hat, and then I kick it down the hall even further.
Oh,
that hurt.
okay. Yeah, you're hurting it, Iris.
Only Lyra's supposed to
I
kick
don't
me.
care.
Only
That's
Lyra's
not
supposed
nice.
to kick me like that. Only Lyra gets to kick me like that. Come on.
Lyra,
She's
you
like
can do the
so
honors
fucking
if you'd
shocked.
like.
She's like turning pale. She's like, oh my god, there was a talking fox, and now there's a talking hat, and I'm surrounded by strangers, and this place is so weird. Oh, like, she's like freaking out.
If you want to cook,
She's like lost any composure she had is like gone.
If you want to kick me, then you're gonna have to own me, Iris. Come on, no.
No.
Caliph would
What are you
like
talking about? I can do what I want.
the Caliph would like walk over to the hat and like pick it up and start like brushing it off and be like, "That was
Oh, that
very
feels
mean.
nice.
Clearly,
That
it's
feels nice."
sentient."
Thank you for rubbing my head. That feels
Caliph,
nice.
you see this? I'm telling you, don't trust the hat. You should be able to see now. You should not trust this hat.
You know,
Yes,
It's a
She's like
hat.
still freaking out. She's like,
the hat, like
yeah, thank you.
the hat speaks to Iris. The hat's like, you know, how could someone so beautiful be so mean? Doesn't make any sense. Gosh.
You keep talking like that, I'm gonna smack you onto the ground again.
No.
Caliph, like, as she says that, she like pulls the hat closer to her to like protect it, and she's like, "You are being very rude. It's a hat. What's a hat gonna do?"
Steal her, and she stops herself, and she
Steal my what? Steal
She
my
steals her
brain?
What?
Can this place have a hat that steals my
Her
brain?
soul?
Yeah, Iris steals what?
just
Yeah, Iris. What?
she stops herself, and she takes a breath, and she just is like, I don't think we should trust that man yet. He told me that hat was stealing information from you.
Caliph like kind of, she like furrows
Like she
her
like turned
eyebrows,
very slowly.
and she's like, "What information?"
I don't know. He said information that would be good for the business.
Can I insight check her to see if she's lying, or like if what she's
Yeah.
saying is
Go for it,
truth?
baby.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Insight.
Man, oh man.
19.
I think I'm gonna call this hat Goofy.
Yeah, no shit.
The 19.
Copyright,
she's telling the
copyright.
truth. Copyright.
For the record, we
It's
do
okay,
not
it's okay.
own Mickey
Listen,
Mouse Clubhouse or any of its
listen.
affiliations.
No. Lyra, it's a win. If they copyright us, it's canon. All right, it's a win. It's a win.
You're
Right.
right.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, Iris is in fact telling the truth.
100. Okay.
I
Iris
think
would never
Lyra's just
lie.
getting more mad. She's like,
Um,
you wanted to steal something from me? Like her eye
Uh,
twitches
okay,
a
but-
little bit.
What's good for the business? What could he steal from her?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Well-
Listen, you guys
Well,
are new.
see,
I don't think you guys realize how nice I'm being right now. I could very easily let this continue to happen, but no. I'm trying to help you, so take it.
well, you see, I was taking samples of the fact that you have some of the best hair in half of the continent. Your hair seems to be really red and somehow really pure. Tell me, what's your secret? He, like, the hat looks at Lyra.
Yes, if you don't throw that thing away.
she's still freaking out. She's gripped. She's taken her sword out at this point, her short sword, and she's like, her eye is twitching, and she's like, he wanted to steal something from me.
Whoa.
Like she.
What is this, a beach episode? This is crazy.
Whoa.
It's like,
I think she's like hell bent on finding
so
Ratchet at this point. She's like, what?
Yeah, so
she's
as
like
Kayla's
ignoring this hat at
holding,
this moment.
as Kayla's like holding the hat, she like takes a few steps back, so she's like clutching it. She's like, stealing information about hair isn't bad. Clearly, it was some kind of business tactic, which isn't nice, but he hasn't hurt anyone. And she sees Lyra like touching her sword. She's like, put that away.
Yeah, what she said. Listen to the horn lady.
Bro, I'm a tiefling.
Listen.
I'm physically stimulated, guys. I swear.
Listen,
This episode is so goofy.
if he is trying to trick you with this, what else could he try to trick you with? Who knows? It's not to be trusted.
Listen, okay? Hold on. Hear me out, okay? Listen, alright? I can be an asset, okay? If you keep letting me collect samples of Lyra's hair and provide more information to the business, I can give you information about Ratchet. I can tell you things about the THA. I can tell you a bunch of stuff. I'm a hat. No one ever talks to me, but I always listen.
I think she's gonna step out into the hallway and like slowly approach Kayla with the hat. Like her eyes are still a little bit crazy.
Are you still like touching your sword?
Yes.
Yeah. So as you do that, every time you take a step towards me, I take a step back. Every single time you take a step, I take a step back.
Okay.
I'm not letting you hurt this
going.
hat.
She's gonna keep going.
While this is going on, Iris, Gwen, and Alice, what are you guys doing?
Alice is staying as far away from this hat as possible. Like Alice has seen talking things before, and it did not end well.
Okay, Gwen and Iris, how about you?
I'm like backing Kayla to
I mean-
the wall.
Iris was just trying to convince Lyra and Caleth both that you shouldn't trust the hat. So now that she sees Lyra is understanding, she's letting her deal with it.
Are you gonna follow Lyra, or are you staying where you are?
Oh
Yeah,
no,
no, I'll
we're
follow.
at the wall. We hit
Okay.
the wall.
So Iris is like walking along next to Lyra, like the two of them are walking together. Lyra in front with her sword in her hand. Iris is like walking next to Lyra, like nodding and like this is my imagination, Iris. If you don't agree, then I totally get it. But like Iris is like nodding her head, like saying like yes, do it. She's walking next to Lyra.
Yeah, exactly.
And Gwen, what would you be doing, Gwen? Would you be following them as well, or what are you doing?
Gwen actually would look into Lyra's room. I'm not walking in. I'm looking in and I'm closing the door. If that didn't happen, but I wanted to see what her room was like. But she would just be crossing her arms, kind of watching. She's kind of gonna stay out of this. She doesn't really know what any of them are talking about.
Would you go to Alice, or are you staying like by yourself? What are you doing?
I mean, I would look back at Alice.
Okay. So like
mouth like, are you okay?
Yeah, no, you're good. I just want to figure out position, that's all. Like if you're standing where you are, if you're going to Alice.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. So Gwen stays there and she like looks at Alice and she whispers like, "Are you okay?" What would you say, Alice?
It's kind of nods, and she'll like still keeping like a good distance from the hat, kind of like distantly follow the group, probably. Like part of it's curious, but like as she's like walking past / up to Gwen, she will like nod and say like, yeah, just last time I saw the thing talk, it was not the best experience.
All right. So that's going on. We go back to Lyra and Iris, the hat killing gang. So Lyra, you grip your sword. Caliph, your back presses against the wall. I'll let you guys lead the rest.
she's like walking in with her sword, and she's like looking at Caliph. She's like, "Give me the hat, Horns. Give me the hat. Just give me the hat. I just want to see it. Just give me the hat."
Caliph like holds the hat with one arm, like kind of underneath her.
Don't give her the hat. Don't give her.
She kind of holds the hat underneath her like armpit with one hand, and she like puts her other hand on her sword, and she's like, listen, I understand it's uncomfortable. He was gathering information that you didn't consent to. I understand it. I truly do. However, technically, he didn't do anything like bad, and he can be an asset. Okay, so what I'm thinking, we interrogate him, okay? We find out what he knows. Technically, he's your hat, so you can do whatever the fuck you want to do with him, but I would not want to kill something or someone. And she looks at the hat, because she's like, is it a thing or a one? Whatever. For just not being evil. Like, we don't know if he's a bad guy. What if he's innocent? Like, I don't want to kill innocent things.
I'm a good guy.
Yeah, see? No, she wouldn't say that.
I'm trying so hard to hold it together. Oh my god. Okay. No, she's fucking give me the hat. I just want to see it. I just like her eyes twitching. I think she'd be like, fine, I'm not going to kill the hat. I agree. It could be an asset. So just give me the hat.
Caliph like kind of side eyes her. Like, I'm gonna inside check this, okay? I'm gonna inside check this.
So what we're gonna do is, Lyra, I want you to roll a deception check.
This is a 23.
That's so fucking high. We'll see. I only have a +2 to deception.
I have a +6.
The only way I give the win is if it's in that 20.
I got an 8.
Nope.
Let's go.
I failed so bad.
So like Lyra, her words are very sweet. You know, she knows how to play people, and so she says very sweet words as she looks at Caliph. But Caliph can see that desire, that murderous intent behind her eyes. As she I think
you can kind of see that, like, when she says,
your eyes
I'm
twitching.
not gonna kill the hat. Like, kill means a very different word to her, aside from torture.
Right. So, guys, in my country, we call this smushing honey over someone's mouth. Okay, when you're saying sweet things and they're complete lies. Just wanted to throw that in, but. So Caliph notices that, and she's like, okay, I'll give you the hat. However, you give me the sword, and you do not hurt the hat, you do not kick it, you do not hit it. It is a sentient being, okay? We don't have to hurt people, especially if we don't know if they're bad. Give me proof that this thing is bad, and I will help you kill it. But until then, I want you to promise me that you will give it a chance. You will listen to it. And then once we find or come to a conclusion, then we can make a choice.
She like does a little bit of an eye roll. She's like, like it like takes her a minute to like kind of come to agree. She's like, fine, I won't kill the hat.
I knew it.
I won't.
I knew you loved me.
Kick the hat.
I knew you loved me.
Stab.
I don't blame you.
Stab
The hat. You looked great with me on your head. You looked great. I was a good hat with you. We were a perfect package together.
I think she thought this hat was like so cool, like for like at least 2 seconds when she got her room, and she's like, but it was stealing from me. Okay, that's not good.
I have a proposal, okay? All right, this way we both can win, because the truth is, I love looking hot, and I look hot on you. So here is my offer. All you have to do is there's a button underneath my hat at the very back corner. It's a soft button. It's a green one. All you have to do is press the button and I go to sleep. And I won't wake up until you press the button again. And if I'm asleep...
But can you still hear?
No, I cannot. If I'm asleep, I'm asleep. I can't hear anything. I can't take any information. I can't do anything. Once I'm asleep, I'm basically just a hat.
She like considers this for a minute and she's like, there are some people in here she would want the hat to like listen to when they go about their interactions. I think she's gonna just like finally sigh and just be like, fine, okay. And then she like puts her sword like back in its sheath and she like holds her hand out for the hat.
Kalis will like...
One
Oh,
sec.
sorry.
No, you're good. During all this, Iris, is there anything you want to say or do during all this?
No, she's actually smiling, watching, and it's the first time she's felt really like
Aww.
distracted and entertained.
Aww,
And the first time that she's
You're
been
welcome.
here, so-
You're welcome.
What can I say?
It's so sweet,
You're
though.
welcome.
Damn, we couldn't even do it with the sleepover.
Copyright.
It's so sad.
No, or with
No,
rando.
I mean that-
Wow.
I mean during this area in the time place. Come on.
It's okay. I thought we
bully
were
her.
friends,
Let her have her
Cyrus.
moment of happiness. Don't bully her. Very
It's
nice.
during the time
Yes.
place. It's been rough since she got here.
Yeah, it's true. It's very sweet. Okay, so with that being said, Caleb, go ahead, continue.
Yeah, so Kalis finally like takes a deep breath and she hands the hat to Lyra. She goes, "Thank you. This world is so full of death. I don't want there to be loss of life that doesn't have to be lost, you know?" And then she looks over at Iris and she goes, "I'm sorry for calling you rude and mean. I just wanted y'all to give the hat a chance."
Well, thank you for apologizing, but I would appreciate if you trusted me.
Well, to be fair, I don't know you.
It's true, but
I am willing
I
to
do-
give you a chance, just like I gave the hat a chance. I'm Caliph, and she like holds her hand out.
oh man.
Yeah, what you gonna do, Iris? What you gonna do, princess?
Oh man, I feel so bad. But
You're gonna watch Iris grab like her fingertip.
no. The Iris just looks down at her hand and then back up at her face, and she says, "Well, Caliph, I'm Iris, and yes, I know you don't know me, but I took that hat off her head and then immediately started talking. Didn't do that before, did it? It's been tricking her consistently, and it probably will again. So, I think that's trustworthy enough."
That's
I think
why
Lyra's
I
just
said
gonna,
that we
like-
should interrogate
Oh,
it.
sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm not saying to trust it blindly. We interrogate it. We find out if we can use it. If it's doing something evil, something that deserves punishment, then we can talk about that. But until then, everyone deserves a fair chance.
I get your sentiment, but I really don't believe I could trust what comes out of its mouth. If it has one.
No, I don't.
I think while this is happening, like Lyra's like got a chokehold on this hat against the wall. It's like, I swear to God, if you damage a single strand on my head,
I won't.
it's
I
like
won't.
literally while Caleb and Iris were having that moment.
I'll be a good hat. I'll be a good hat.
No, I gave you the information. I tried. If you want to interrogate this hat, go ahead. but I don't think we should.
That's fair. I understand. And listen, if it turns out that you were right and I wasn't, then I will apologize for that and I will, reap the repercussions. But until then, I stand behind what I said.
So during this conversation,
This is all so polite.
during this conversation, Alice and Gwen, what would you guys be doing or saying at this point, if you're saying or doing anything?
Alice is just watching from a distance.
I was gonna say personally. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No,
so
you're
sorry.
good. You're good. Go ahead.
No, go.
No, that's basically it.
You're sus of the hat.
Mm-hmm.
Gwen is feeling out the new people with this interaction.
Yes.
And she does feel her sentiment matches Kayla's more for sure. About Gwen's always about giving people a chance first, and I know the hat's not a people, but it is sentient. So Gwen is feeling that out, and I think that's all. Like, she's just kind of getting to know them through this interaction.
All right, very well said. You guys can continue. Sorry, just wanted to check in.
All right. Okay, so I think like by the end of that conversation with Iris and Kayla, Lyra would have like put the hat like somewhere in a pocket or something on her belt. And she's like,
do you press the button or is it still like awake? Sorry if I can't ask that. I just wanted to know.
No, you're good.
No, you're good. I'm thinking.
Did she press the button yet?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, he's still like.
I think she's gonna keep it on.
As of right now, he's happy to like be with Lyra. He's like, "Oh, thank you so much. You're the best owner ever. Thanks, Lyra."
After I had this chat, like this hat against the wall, like in a chokehold. He's put him in my belt.
No, he was, like literally when you do that, he was like, "Oh, I'll be a good hat. I swear, I'll make a good hat." And like now he's like, I'm so happy to be with you, Lyra. You're the best.
Okay. I can't remember, Kayla. Did we introduce ourselves?
No, we didn't. I don't know your name.
Okay, I think
You keep calling me horn
also because there are
woman.
like new people and stuff. She's so she's gonna like look at the hat. It's kind of like on a belt, like on her helmet or whatever. And she's like, "Don't say a word unless I say you can." And then she's gonna turn to Kaelith and Iris, and then like really look at Iris and say, "Thank you for that, but." How did you say you knew?
Well, that Ratchet guy also came to my door to try to offer me deal for my room, and I refused because I don't trust him.
Why did he tell you about the hat?
I don't know. I told him no, and he really, really, really wanted to give me the deal. So much so, he said he'd give it for free because he got a good deal with the last person and gave them a hat that took their information. So,
all right.
I don't know why he decided to tell me.
Roll deception, Iris.
She's like, I
was gonna roll insight.
So Iris, roll deception with advantage because they have no reason to suspect you of lying.
Gwen would also come to
lying.
bat for Iris.
Okay.
Wait,
Like
what?
if they like, so that like there's that advantage too. Like if
Okay,
anyone's
okay.
like,
I don't think Lyra would look to like think Iris
Wait,
is
I don't
lying. I think she's
understand
just
you.
like got a good deal.
So-
I just got scammed.
Okay,
Great.
so I'll explain Iris. Okay, quick disclosure. Iris has to go in a couple minutes, but Iris, the reason why I'm saying roll deception is because you're not lying per se. However, another reason as to why he may have told you that is because he's your brother, like he said. You didn't put that piece of information
Yeah, but
in
Iris
there.
doesn't believe that. Iris doesn't believe that.
Okay. Well, in that case, you don't have to roll deception at all. My bad. I misunderstood.
Yeah, because I'm not lying. I'm not lying at all.
Okay. Well, in that case, what I would do is roll persuasion, Iris, to see if you're leaving anything out of the story. Because Caliph wants to roll insight anyway. So roll persuasion,
Yeah, the
Iris,
thing is,
and Caliph roll
doesn't
insight.
she doesn't necessarily think that Iris is lying. She just finds it really fucking weird.
Yeah. roll persuasion with double advantage because of Gwen. So you have advantage twice.
Yeah. So I've got 19.
Oh, do I roll 3 times?
Yes, you roll 3 times. Yep.
Okay.
Well, I'm fucked already.
Yeah, you should see this
is my
girl's
highest.
23?
modifiers.
Okay. So if 23,
23.
with 23, that is Iris is telling you guys everything.
Mhm.
Okay.
Now, with that being said,
Yes,
Iris needs to go, which is totally understandable.
Yes.
With Iris going, I'll tell you right now, Iris, the tour will be happening next week, so don't worry, you won't be missing the tour. What we're gonna be doing is I'm gonna give the 4 remaining players a chance to RP each other if they want to, and a chance to see their boys in the other realm or in the other room if they want to as well.
Wow.
I don't want no
I'll say
boy.
hi. I'll say hi to Rando for you. I promise.
Thank you.
We
Well,
can leave the
I
group
guess
dinner
Iris-
to like out of text.
Oh, actually, yeah,
so Iris
I've got
could
to talk
be
to
there.
Rando.
Yeah, if you would rather like be here when we do that, we don't have to do it. Like that's completely fine.
Well, I was gonna give her
It's fine.
I was gonna give her the opportunity to do it next session as well, but
Okay.
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
But
that's
honestly-
good. That's
Okay,
good.
but yeah,
Honestly-
we can hold off on the group
Yeah.
dinner. Like maybe we go see or I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll hold off on the group dinner for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll save that for next session.
I don't want
Iris,
Iris to miss out on
Have
that.
fun. Enjoy your dinner. All right. You are amazing, brother. Have fun. Seriously.
brother.
Thanks. Bye,
Happy
brother.
early Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Enjoy yourself.
Bye.
Wait, when is Thanksgiving?
Bye.
Have fun.
October 13th.
Take
for
pictures.
Canada.
Oh, okay. Oh, so we still got time.
Well, yeah, but she's having her dinner today.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was like, wait, is it how soon is it?
Mhm.
Anyway.
Mhm.
Wow. Okay.
All right. So with that being said, man, I say that phrase a lot, huh?
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's a coined
It's your
catchphrase.
transition.
I know.
Yeah,
Honestly,
it
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
I know.
It's
like.
okay. There's nothing wrong with it.
I
It's
hate that
okay.
Yeah.
You guys are very sweet. I appreciate you guys. Okay. That. God damn it! I almost said it again.
That.
Uh,
No, there's nothing wrong with saying it.
Yeah, at least we know that we're moving on somewhere else.
Yes,
like
yes.
things are changing.
Yes. So, like, Iris isn't here. What do you guys want to do before we end session? I know the session was kind of crazy. So many technical issues, and it's just, I'm so embarrassed. I'm gonna make triple sure next session goes perfectly. I'm so sorry for the issues this session. But
the session was
so
really
good.
good. There were difficulties,
Yeah.
but nothing that interfered with the quality of session.
Well,
yeah, I'm enjoying myself a lot.
It's really just
Well,
only time that we missed out a little bit on. But
I
that's
know,
okay.
but
Yeah.
like I fell off my game this session, and I definitely want to bring my A game next session. I appreciate you guys so much, and as always, if you ever have any issues, let me know. We can always talk stuff out. I want everyone to be happy. That's the most important part. Okay. That being said, what do you guys want to do for the rest of the session? Like, I'm cool with whatever. Do you guys want to talk to each other? You want to go see your boys? What do you guys want?
Well, I mean,
Will we
I
have
wouldn't
time to
mind
do
seeing
both?
The boys,
You could do
But
both.
yeah,
You could do both.
I do want us
Yeah.
to talk a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, that works for me. So, because the reason I asked is because you guys just can't leave this guest room, so you guys can converse with each other a bit. Let's say that Iris, let's say that she goes into her room because, and this can be canonically changed, but let's just say that Iris wants to change her outfit for whatever reason. I don't know, or maybe she
for
wants
the dinner.
yeah for the
maybe.
dinner,
Yeah,
or
princess.
or maybe she wants to put makeup on, whatever. So she goes into the other room. So she goes into her room, and you guys just talk to each other for a bit, talk about whatever you want. And after a while, I'll set it up to where you guys can do a quick little visit to the boys. And yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. So can I need to pee, but
Absolutely.
you can talk. I'll be right back.
There. No.
Absolutely.
I'm still listening though. So don't backtalk me, you know?
Alright, so you know this new girl,
That horned one is
Kayla?
crazy.
Whoever the fuck she is, yeah.
Her boyfriend said she was very well physically stimulated.
Yeah, the audacity.
Yeah, I think Lyra would just say this to everyone. I think she just looks around. I think this would be said before Iris left, and I'll let her know. But she goes like, I didn't say it before, but my name is Lyra.
Well, I am Alice. And she like does the same thing of like going to grab her skirt for a curtsy and then kind of stops herself because it's like very much like second nature for her to be like formal, but she's trying to not like let that be who she is. And it's just I am Alice.
Gwen nods and says, and I'm Gwen, and we are
Yeah,
happy to have your help, but I am sorry that you are in this situation with us.
sorry. Why?
I don't think anyone would want to choose to be in the abyss.
Alice like nods in agreement. Like even being seemingly having to do these trials and regardless of the reward, it's a lot. And even being a promise of Pandora, as we are called, marked by Pandora, it is not something of choice. But
Yes,
it
you
is
are
very
the promises.
dangerous.
I'm here to help the promises.
Caliph, as Lyra says that, Caliph looks at Lyra and she goes, I think we are now as well. At least that's what the shadow man said. She like doesn't remember his name.
Can you
She means broken.
not feel it? Like, and she like points to y'all's marks if you guys can see them, because
Yeah,
we're
mine's
told
on my
we can
shoulder.
we can like feel a connection through them. She's like, can you not feel it? There were others before, but apparently they had passed, and now it is you guys.
Well, we didn't see a vision from the other promises before you and Caliph. We saw that vision of war. I don't know if you thought that was only in right? Cap, we saw that?
Yes, you did.
Okay. I was making sure before like
No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry.
I
I'm
don't know if
listening.
you
You're
thought
good.
that you were only thinking about that, but that was shared with all of us.
And Caliph kind of like freezes at that because she genuinely thought that she just had like a flashback for some reason. And her face kind of goes pale. You guys saw that?
Alice nods, and it is a part of being a promise. As she like glances at Lyra, as I am sure you saw it as well, and we see visions or memories of each other's past. I guess it's a way to try to help us understand or connect, or some sort of thing put in place by Pandora, but it happens quite frequently. Like canonically, this is like what the fourth one today. Like
It is like every 4 hours.
yeah. So she's like they're very frequently, not always consistent, but it seems to follow some pattern or order. And when someone dies and they are, I guess, replaced by another.
Kayla's still kind of processing that because especially the part of her killing the first person is very emotional to her. So she probably wouldn't say anything as she's kind of lulling it over in her head.
I think Lyra kind of nod when Alice went. You saw it as well, didn't you? I think she'll go, yeah.
Yeah, Alice like nods again. Well, that is another part of, or guess proof that you guys were chosen as promises, is that we get these visions. Again, it is part of something none of us have really asked for, but as she kind of like glances over at Gwen and then back at like Lyra and Kayla,
Yeah. I think Lyra's going to look at Kalis and go, killing is almost second nature to me now. It was scary. And it is good that you have or had a reason for it.
Bailiff would look over at Lyra and just like nod and go, it is a second nature to me now as well, unfortunately, but there's always a reason for me to take a life. And she looks at the hat. She goes, maybe you can understand more why I wanted to give this thing a chance.
Where I was, it was a place of kill or be killed. And I think you understand that.
I do.
Well,
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. I think she just looked back at like Gwen and Alice's reactions in a way.
Yeah,
to see what they're doing.
I mean,
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
we all have our own pain, and we'll be learning about it. We'll be learning a lot about each other, and so far, we never really talk about them very much. We see them, and before we used to just kind of pretend we didn't. Maybe it would be good that we try to talk about them more and check in with each other.
Like nods in agreement, and she says, "We are shown these, I assume, specifically for a reason. And maybe perhaps one of the reasons we were," she like, her voice trails off for a moment as she like thinks back to those that like died. Maybe that could be a part of why we seemed so disconnected. That
And
we,
why,
I guess, never really acknowledged what we were as a group.
maybe we're meant to work through some of this together.
Gillis would just like nod along.
I am here for a reason, and that is to kill whatever magic tree lives in whatever this place is. And if I have to do it with other people because I am not strong enough, I think it's quite hard for her to say that, like, because I am not strong enough to do it on my own, then I will. That is the only reason I'm here.
I think that we all put a lot of pressure on ourselves to be the one to save the world, save the abyss. But I do truly think that we need to work together, and it will take all of us to be able to do that.
Aelith,
Nod.
sorry, go
in
on.
agreement. No, you're good. You're good.
Kaelith would kind of like look at each of the girls one by one and take a deep breath, and she go, I have been part of a group of people that have been fighting for the freedom and protection of others for years now. And so I know that there is strength in numbers. And she will look at Iris's door and see that it's still closed and there's like no sign of her. She doesn't really trust Iris. She didn't really get a good impression from her. So the fact that she's not here makes her feel like she can say things she wants to say. And she goes, I was sent here by the god of dragons to help the Promises beat this Ovalius. I don't know who they are. I don't know why. I was chosen to help you, but clearly there was a deeper reason for it, as she like places her hand on her forehead where her mark is. And I was planning on keeping this a secret, but I agreed that if we are to work together, we should be honest with each other. My country and my people are in trouble. And as she starts talking about it, she gets a little like choked up. She gets a little emotional. The only way I can help and save them is to help the Promises. I didn't think it would come to this. I thought there were other people, the god of dragons, that could help, but this was placed in front of me, and I will do anything to finish what I've started, and I will do anything to do my duty and protect my people. And I would really love if you could help me with that.
Cap,
Yes.
just very quickly, when Caleth was like, "Oh, I wanted to keep this a secret," can Lyra have clicked the button on the hat?
Yes. The hat, like the hat's like.
Oh, that's so sweet, Lyra.
Oh, I got you, girl. Anyway, yeah, no, like just when you said I want to keep this a secret, she's like, she still doesn't trust this hat, but she doesn't want to listen to everything. That's why she was very careful with her words, I think.
Well, you were told to come to help the Promises. Of course, you are also a promise, but the first step is take care of the Abyss, and then I think the path will show itself for all of us.
Yes, from what was said to me, the goal is to go to the Abyss, take care of whatever's happening there, defeat Ovalius, and that will help me with protecting my country and its freedom. And so that is my one and only goal right now.
I do not think it a bad goal to want to help your people. I can agree with that sentiment. But
Kenneth would give Alice just like a soft smile for that.
she like kind of nods and like tries to smile back. But she's like, however, if it, she's like trying to like find the words a bit. when it comes to your god, I would appreciate if you keep him out of our business.
Kayla kind of scoffs at that. And she's like, trust me, I honestly, I never want to see him again, never want to talk to him. I worshipped him. I spent most of my life doing the things I did in his name, and he betrayed me. He betrayed everyone, and she kind of like from the inside of her mouth, she like pokes her cheek with her tongue as she's like trying to not get angry. She's like, so I can genuinely promise you that I will keep him out of this.
And can I ask how he betrayed you?
Oh, excuse me.
She kind of like pauses. I always saw him as good. I always thought he wanted the best for the Hellfire Zone, for Solar City. But it turns out that all he ever cared about is himself and his selfish desires, and that just goes against everything I am, everything I've promised to be. He refuses to do anything to help the situation at home in his country. He refuses to help his people, the people that believe in him and pray for him. And that is the biggest betrayal to me.
Sounds very typical of a god.
Gwen trying so hard not to defend the gods right now.
Sorry, Gwen.
Lyra's
Caliph wouldn't say
like-
this. I'm sorry, go on.
I think Lyra's like, I have never met a god.
Oh yeah.
No, no gods for me.
Well, except the one in
She
here.
met a pharaoh.
I mean, the strongest man in the empire.
Also the god of fate.
Yeah, I think she's like, I've never met gods before today. Are they really as bad as you say?
Alice nods like
Gwen glares over at It depends on the god.
Alice is like, I have never met a god who helps their people.
I think gods have a strange perspective on mortals.
Then gods can stay out of mortals' lives, if that were the case.
Perhaps that is for the best.
Phyllis doesn't really, because it's all very new, she doesn't really know if she would agree with Alice. But she, like, takes that and, like, she starts, like, thinking about it. And she kind of saves it in the back of her mind to be, like, something to consider, to believe in, basically. She's like, note taken.
I think, just to change subject, if you guys are okay with me changing the subject.
You're
Yep.
good. I think we're good on that subject.
Okay.
It's gotten
I think
so
she's gonna-
tense.
I think she's gonna like look back at Gwen and be like, so why did you knock on my door?
Oh, well, I thought we could get some food and maybe we could check on our friends that we left.
Alice smiles softly and nods, and he says, "Yes, I was planning on perhaps preparing a meal for everybody. We still have a bit of time before evening, so maybe we can test out. Like, she'll like look over at like the watch that she's like holding, test these out, and make sure that everyone is all right, and then perhaps meet back up for dinner.
Kalis would like nod almost too aggressively. She's like, yep, yeah, I agree. No, she wouldn't say that, but it kind of comes across like that. She's like, I think that's a fantastic idea.
Do allergies exist in this fantasy world?
Wait, what?
What?
I said, do allergies exist? Like, could people
Sure, why
be
not?
allergic to stuff?
Sure.
Okay. So I also like glance around and be like, are there any restrictions on what you all can eat? And she's mostly looking at Caleb, like having never seen or met a tiefling herself before. She's like wondering if they only eat like the screams of children or some shit like that. Not actually like
Screams of
that,
children.
but like not actually
Caleb.
that bad, but like she's like wondering if you guys eat like rot meat or something like that. Like
Kalis would kind of like think about it, just very deep, and she's like, no, but I really like meat.
Alice nods. She very much expected that answer. Like she. Well,
I think Lyra's like, no. I
like salad. I'm an ale petite.
I like potatoes. No, I think she's like just thinking back. She's like, I've had my food prepared for me for like 2 years by like lots of servants and stuff.
you said it out
It's
loud.
great to have another one.
Like, are you saying that out loud? Like,
No. She's like thinking back, and I think like at this point she like kind of looks at Alice because I would say, because her perception's quite high, I would say that she did clock the little like almost attempt at a curtsy.
yes. She's very she's very obvious at it. Like it would have been like
Okay.
a third of a curtsy before she stopped herself. Like
Okay, I think she clocks that and she thinks, this girl was a servant, maybe. She wants to cook for us. that's her impression of Alice right now. She's like, okay, servant girl.
It's like I'm at home.
Bro, serving
Yes,
girl's crazy.
right, I wish she said this.
I think like that's like what she's thinking because she's seen it like for so long. Like all these servants would like bow and stuff. Obviously, it was to the to Kovar, and bring food. So she's like,
I mean,
no
I imagine they
restrictions.
bow to you too, Lyra, because you're the champion. They bow
Well,
to
yeah.
you too.
Oh yeah. I think she's just like no restrictions. Have you've worked in a kitchen before?
She kind of like chuckles and like shakes her head and says, "Oh, not at all. I am actually very self-taught. In the Divine Youngin, they do not allow like royalty to learn to cook. Typically,
Oh, you are royalty?
I was kind of like nods and also like a half shrug. She's like, "Well, yes, but I." Like she's just not really want to get into it right now, but she'll kind of nod and be like, "Well, yes, and she'll like look over at Caleb, like at what she said earlier, and was like, I want to. I was also a knight and want to fight to preserve what is left of the Divine Union."
As Alice like says that yes, she is royalty, Caleb like kind of freezes because she's like, okay, do I bow? Like, what do I do? And she's like kind of fiddling with her hands, trying to figure out what she does. And then Alice says, "I was a knight," and she kind of stops and she just nods in acknowledgement, like, I see you.
This new music fills the air as these, this new music fills the air as these 4 individuals, all from such different lives, such different backgrounds, and the only thing they have in common is the fact that they were chosen by fate to help the world they were born in. And now they all stand around each other, talking to each other, relating to each other, and possibly planning to kill each other. We don't really know, but they continue talking to each other. No, I'm just teasing.
This is crazy.
Anyway, continue.
I think the next thing would be the meal, but I don't really want to do that without Iris.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
well,
we
I
were
think
gonna
we're talking
go see
about
the
visiting
boys.
the men real quick.
Yep. All right, you guys ready to do that?
Lyra has nobody to visit. That is so sad. I'm so sorry, Lyra.
Oh no, I can go see Rando because he did still shoot me.
Oh
Like,
my god, yeah.
True.
I haven't forgotten
Let's
this.
go
This is
fight
still like the back,
Rando.
like one of my priorities. It's like on the list.
Oh,
That's fair. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
Well, in
So
that
I
case,
guess after we have this conversation, Alice will like glance down at the watch and be like, "Well, I guess there's only one way to find out if it really works." And she'll glance up at Gwen, and then she will click her watch, like trying to test it, like basically kind of volunteering herself to be the first one to test it in case it just insta kills us or something.
Damn.
okay, what happens when she presses it?
You're about to find out.
Oh boy. Do we need to do it first too?
Cue the sound effect.
1 second.
Smash. That's the sound effect.
Gwen appears in, or not Gwen, why is it Gwen? Alice appears in the room. Smash. Smash or pass. PC edition.
Do we say like we went and had this meal and then like for next obviously we can talk technicalities later.
Oh, I think we're doing the
like, if
talk
we-
to
if we
them
did-
before the meal.
Yeah, that's right.
Because I think
yeah, and then we
okay,
come
'cause
back and go have the
I was just
meal
thinking
and
like
the tour.
segue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's
Oh,
like
okay,
meal,
okay.
sleep, tour, or meal, tour, sleep. One of the two. Like.
I think
Yeah.
we sleep and then it's the tour. Doesn't
Yeah.
it? 'Cause they
Oh
said,
yeah,
like,
it's in the
9 a.m.
morning. It's in the morning, yeah.
So dinner, sleep, tour, basically, and then the
Yeah.
first challenge, hopefully.
Yep.
Unless we all die before then somehow.
All right.
Don't put that out in the
Campaign
universe,
ends
Alice.
here.
All right, I'm putting new music on, and I'm going to describe what happens when you press that button.
Oh, I'm so
Boop,
scared.
boop, boop.
Boop, boop, boop.
Oh,
What the fuck?
So
Very
the
fairy
moment,
tale inspired.
yes, indeed.
I'm
So
scared.
the moment that you press the button, you all suddenly hear
all of
that.
us?
Yes, all of you.
It's one watch.
Oh,
Only Alice pushed hers because she's testing to see if it insta kills us.
I misunderstood.
Yeah,
that.
she volunteered.
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
So you see Alice just disappear into thin air. And once you do, Alice, you find yourself to be in what appears to be a throne room. A throne room with literally hundreds of men in armor. Men and women all in armor weapons as they all chant and say, "We stand with Snake! We stand with Snake!" And you see Asher standing in front with the boys behind him as with his arms crossed as he smirks and says, "Your kingdom will be ours soon enough." As he just smirks. Meanwhile, Rando and Ventari are both standing behind him on his shoulders, like side to side, as Ventari smirks and says, "I could use a good fight." While Rando is just nodding with he has his hand under his chin as he's nodding. He's like, "Yes, this seems to be a challenge worthy of our cause, huh?" And you see Fang along with Broken and Bartholomew and Rena as well. Let me change the music.
Like this, like the guitar.
Okay. We'll keep it then. My bad. All right, so you guys
Sorry, like, you
appear.
can change it if you want.
No. Honestly, I wanted to change it because I felt like it was bad. But if someone likes it, then I'm cool. So you appear inside of this room, Alice, and you appear right in front of Asher as Asher's eyes widen, as he would just immediately say out loud, out of shock, pure shock, he'd say, "Brat?"
This is like in. First off, how are there so many people here? I thought this place was like exclusive, like private. Like they were so secretive about this place, and now there's like hundreds. She's like in utter shock.
As you're like standing there in
and
shock, the man in front in black armor of horns on his helmet, he takes off his helmet and he smirks as he says, well, what's a princess like you doing here? As he like has a smirk on his face. And you see on his face, it looks quite a lot like a man that some of you may know. It looks a little bit like Snake.
Oh dear.
Sorry, I just had a little freak out there.
Alice kind of frowns.
Sorry, I just lost my
She
mind.
like glances
Art
around
is still a
and
work in
she,
progress, but yep.
she's like, we have been gone for a few minutes. What exactly are you doing? Like wondering why there's so many people here, or fighting, or any of this.
Asher kind of like shrugs. It's a bit of a long story. Basically, this is part of our training. And like as Asher says that,
am I interrupting? Like, should I leave?
of course you're not. As Asher snaps his fingers, and all the like men in armor and weapons, along with Snake, they all just suddenly pause. They all freeze as Asher walks over to you, and like actually he doesn't walk. He runs to you as he says, "I missed you." As he just runs over and picks up Alice and gives her a big hug.
She's still like very stunned as she's gonna kind of like push herself out of his grip. Well, at least I know like this works. So she like looks down at the watch. We didn't plan for how to communicate with them. Would message work since I know where Gwen is theoretically?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sure. I'll just use message and be like, the watch is safe. However, there is a lot going on over here. Like, Alice is like debating just going back and starting on dinner because she doesn't know how to handle whatever this is.
Valid.
So fucking valid. She's like, dinner is
She does
kind of
not plan. She does not think she's gonna teleport into like some sort of testosterone factory. Like,
Honestly, best thing to call it. Seems accurate.
Gwen would
she
communicate
tells
that
Gwen
then, yeah, to the others. But I don't want Gwen to hit the button right away. Like, they can go.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
Kaylee's
clicking
gotta hit
it.
it
As soon as I heard it's safe, I'm going.
Yeah.
All right. So Caliph and Lyra both appear inside of the room as well. Once Caliph appears, Ventari smirks as he says, "My fire, you finally made it," he says as he smiles at you. Meanwhile,
expecting us now? What?
I don't.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Alice is so confused right now. It's okay. It's like she.
When it comes to Rando, when Rando appears, or I'm saying Rando, when Lyra appears, Rando, like, his eyes wide, he goes, "Oh, fuck. I am not here, okay?" As he, like, runs over to Broken and hides behind Broken.
I think Lyra would appear. She's like looking around. She's like, where is he?
Yeah, as Kayla appears, she's kind of like, she like kind of twirls around as she's looking around the room, and then she looks at Ventari and she goes, "What kind of shit did you get yourself into this time?"
Come a little closer and I'll tell you.
She would like roll her eyes, but like walk towards him, obviously.
Once you get close enough, or closer, correction, Ventari, like, kind of, he continues his devilish smirk at you as he says, "I think a little closer."
She crosses her arms over her chest and she's like, come get me then, if you want me so bad.
You sure love to tease, don't you? Don't worry, I can return the favor. As he breaks the distance and he immediately, like, he moves his arms to scoop Caliph off the ground and, like, carry her upright.
She would, it's not that it's unexpected, like, she knows his shenanigans, so she kind of just lets it happen and, like, laughs.
So, as you do, like, yeah, because I was gonna ask you if you let it happen. So, as you do, like, he lifts you up and he's holding you and you laugh, he just smirks down at you. You got here a lot faster than I thought you would have. You've missed quite a lot, Fire.
So have you. I have a lot to tell you. You wouldn't believe.
I'm gonna wager that what I have seen is probably crazier than what you've seen. As he nods towards, like, the hundreds of men and women of weapons and armor standing in front of them, who are frozen in place right now.
She wants to ask if he wants to bet on it, but then she looks over as well. And you know what? He might be right. So she just doesn't really say anything. And, like, this whole time she's, like, smiling. She, like, honestly missed him a lot.
And so as
She's
the
like,
two of you are having that moment, Asher will, like he kind of pouts a little bit from Alice pushing him away as he looks at her with a kind of a raised eyebrow. What's wrong? Is everything all right?
Over her head and nods, and she's like, nothing is ever what is expected.
Well, I thought you would have gotten used to that by now, Royal Brat. Everything goes unexpected. If it makes you feel any better, I've locked things down here. We're doing just fine. I've actually grown to like some of these bastards.
She kind of nods and will kind of, like, slightly, like, kind of, like, shoulder bump / like, lean into him slightly. Well, I'm glad you seem to be getting along with them.
What's wrong? Talk to me.
She kind of, like, shrugs. She's like, a lot has happened. And
Well, we can talk about all of it. When it comes to
I
this
do not know
place,
if we can.
we
though.
can. Oh, Alice, you always overthink. There's nothing to overthink. Everything here is not what it seems. It's just a simulation, a training room. They told us that we could either leave or wait here for you and the others to come back, or visit us or whatever. And so they told us that we could pick any simulation we want, and we can go through it. It makes us able to train. Of course, when we were going through simulations, I wanted to do one that kind of prepared me for the Divine Union. So I told them I want to do an uprising simulation. And so here we are. A simulation of trying to stand against the kingdom. I figured I could use the practice for the Divine Union.
Now. An uprising, like, she's like, what? Like,
Well, let's assume that the goddess of faith doesn't willingly stand down, or we can't kill her. We'll have to go against whoever she appoints as the queen.
I thought, what? I thought you said we could, or that you could imprison her or something.
Yes, I believe that I can, but if you know me at all, Alice, you know that I prepare for everything. I make sure to have at least 10 different contingency plans.
She kind of nods and will, like, give him, like, a slight smile. Well, at least you're doing what you can, despite the situation.
I will always do what I can, because you are what matters to me, along with our home. I will do whatever it takes for us to make things right. And right now, the most right thing there is me being able to look into your eyes. I missed you. As he places his hand on your cheek.
She, like, blushes deeply and, like, nods. And, well, as much of a pain as you can be, I missed you too.
He smirks with a nod. I'll admit I may have gotten a bit lost in the role. Right now I'm acting like I'm a rebel leader and the others are my underlings.
She kind of like chuckles at that. She's like, well, despite, me being the brat, you sure are a rebel.
Well, what can I say? I like to fight. I like it even more when you're beside me fighting. You and me together, we will always win. I've learned that over these past couple days. I'm never stronger unless you're by my side, Alice. I may be the Crimson Knight, I may be the Boy of Ashes, I may be a dozen other nicknames I might have, but beyond anything else, I'm only Asher, the real Asher, when you're beside me. My Alice.
She like blushes and kind of like jokingly rolls her eyes, and she's like, "You will always be my pretty boy." She like smirks, and so what exactly did it take for you to convince these men to be your underlings? Like she's like kind of teasing him about it now.
He nods. He says, well, we're taking turns. Each of us gets to pick our own simulation, and we all have to fit the role of whatever that person chooses. I was up first in the line, so I chose an uprising against the kingdom. After me, it's going to be Rando.
She like raises an eyebrow and will kind of like lean in and whisper to him, and she's like, "Oh, what kind of simulation will you come up for us?"
The kind that we can't tell others about, because they'd judge us for it. But I know that you wouldn't judge it. You'd only enjoy it.
She like rolls her eyes at him, not really giving an answer, and she's like, "Have fun with your boys." Like,
I have my boys for now, but when your training is over, I'll have my love.
she like blushes and again like rolls her eyes, like try to not let herself get too flustered.
He's like smirking you the whole time, like he's getting more confident with flirting with you as he just kind of smirks at you, and he's very playful about it as he knows what he's doing.
She kind of like will playfully like punch his arm, like able to tell what he's doing and that he knows how he's like affecting her. And she's like, quick soldier, like you have an army to command, like.
That I do. Try not to be gone too long, my royal brat.
She like rolls her eyes and it's like, maybe I'll stick around and watch for a bit.
I'm sure you'll enjoy the show. I know I will.
Well, I know how you love to watch yourself.
I think you're projecting yourself onto me, my love.
She like rolls her eyes and is like, well then perhaps I should give you a taste and let you watch some of our training.
A tempting offer, but that god seemed quite adamant about me not leaving here.
Then I guess you'll never know. And she like kind of like winks at him.
He rolls his eyes and just shakes with a smile. And as that's going on, we jump to Lyra. Oh, that reminds me, Gwen.
Wait, Cap.
Yes,
hold on, sorry. Before you continue.
Roll perception check.
Oh, yeah, you knew I was gonna ask.
Yep. Yep. Roll perception check.
Oh, bro.
Roll perception check. I'm gonna say off the top of my head.
It's a 14.
Oh, I wanted to say before you rolled.
Oh,
okay.
sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll just roll myself. My goodness, I'm stuttering. I wanted to try to like maintain fairness, but now I'm biased because I saw what you rolled. So, let me roll. I'll roll stealth for Asher. Let's see how loudly he's talking.
He whispers.
Yeah, let's see how loudly he talks. Yeah, 19. So you don't hear it, unfortunately.
Oh no, I'm kind of glad because this girl has had enough today.
Yeah, that would be very soon for that to come out.
Yeah, that would have been
crazy.
I'm glad I can't hear shit.
So before I jump to Asher, I'm seeing Asher, Lyra, Gwen, do you want to come into the room now, or what are you doing in this time?
Gwen is taking a minute for herself.
Of course, absolutely. My question is kind of like, do you want me to wait for you to tell me when you want to come into the room, or what do
I
you got
don't
in
think
mind?
Gwen's gonna come to the room.
Okay, that's totally fine. I'm just making sure. So, yeah, I'm sorry. What was that?
Oh no. It's
Okay, so we're now on Lyra. Lyra, what are you doing?
I think she's like, just coming. Like she was looking for Rando. She was
You
like,
can roll
I was
perception.
twitching again. She was like, where is he? Yeah, I will roll perception. Please be good. Please be nice to me. 23.
All right, so you see Rando like standing behind Broken. Broken does not look bothered. Like he's just standing there, hands in his pockets, like he is chilling as Rando's like shaking behind him.
Come out. Like she's like, come here. She's like trying to be sweet. She's like, come out. I just want to talk.
No.
You don't have to be afraid.
Roll persuasion or deception. Actually, roll deception.
Yeah, fucking deception. 19.
So Rando believes you as he like Rando nods. Okay, I believe you only because you're one of the promises, which means you must be a good person. So I'm going to choose to believe you, huh? As Rando like steps outside, not even believing that. As in his mind, he's thinking to himself like Iris is kind of not a good person, low key. As Rando's like walking over to Lyra, and Rando he's like, look, I'm sorry about shooting you before. It was a mistake, huh? My name is Rando Plasinov, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get on your good side, huh?
I think she was I think it was like after like having that whole freak out with the fucking talking hat. She's like trying to calm down and like get that composure back a little bit. So she was like, it's kind of like, you know, it's like she's smiling, but her eyes are like giving kind of like
Crazy,
twitching
like,
eyes, kind of like
"Here's
crazy eyes at him.
Johnny."
She's like, it's fine. It's completely fine. But if you do that again.
Rando like nods. He like nods at you as he says, I completely understand. Which is why I wanted to offer to make an invention for you. Anything you want. Something that might work for you, I'll start working on it. I'm very good at making things with my hands. And he puts his hand out to shake yours.
She'd like look at his hand for like a minute. She'd like let the silence like stretch a little bit before finally, like just as he was about to pull his hand away, she finally like takes his hand and shakes it. She goes, Lyra. And I would appreciate that.
In my mind, like Lyra is so naturally strong that Rando's hand feels crushed as he's just like
Yeah, she's like gripping it.
Yeah, like Rando's like wincing, like, ooh, okay, that's a strong grip. That's a strong grip. And he just kind of like shakes his hand a little bit, like trying to get like sensation back into his hand as he pulls it away now. And he just looks at you with a nod, and he says, "It's an honor to meet you. I know how it feels to feel left out or to feel like you don't fit in. I just want you to know that I consider you my friend. I'll make something for you. You don't have to tell me
I
if you
don't
don't
think we're there yet, but I would appreciate it.
Well, that's okay, because you'll be a friend to me. Everyone in the Promises are my friends, because we have to work together to make things better. Trust me, madam. I may be scared of you, but I still have enough courage to say what I want to, especially after yelling at my wife." He kind of giggles at that.
I don't think Lyra would have seen that, so she's like, okay. Strange. Can I also roll perception to see if she heard? Would Ash be talking about the whole simulation thing? That's not whispered, or was he like whispering the entire time? Or, like,
I'm going to
quite low
say
talking?
you guys heard all that. I'm going to say you guys heard all that.
Okay, just because I was quite close.
Not the
I think
flirting
she
parts,
wants...
but you guys hear that part.
No, not
Yeah.
just
Or
like the
Crimson
simulation. Like she
Knight
she
part.
fully tuned out the flirting part. She was like,
Cool.
oh. And then I think she was I think she like heard simulation. However, so I think she wants to walk over to like this one and try and wave her hand through him.
So you
Does
Of
he
wave,
course
like
you
the
do.
real-
Of course
real?
you do.
you
Of
wave,
course.
you wave your hand through him, and like you realize like it's like your hand goes right through him like a ghost. And as your hand goes
Out of character, I cry.
as your hand goes through him, Asher calls out. He says, "They're all based off of real people." So letting you know.
Oh,
What real people?
of
Alice
character.
asked
Where
that out
is it?
loud.
We
Alice
gotta
was like,
find
what
him.
what real people? Like she points at the person like
Asher,
if he's real and this is from Asher's, would Alice recognize who this person is? Like
no. So basically, Asher explains that they were told by Prance that basically the THA, they evaluate everybody in the mortal realm, and they basically make copies of them for their records, not like real people, just a studied copy, and they can use those copies for these simulations.
I don't like
Oh,
this.
he's dead, I know
it. Alice looks like very disturbed, and she's gonna like look over at Asher and like point at herself. Can you make copies of us or yourselves or?
Well, technically they can. However, they're forbidden from you making copies of any of what they call the chronicles.
Can we make copies of?
We can we can make simulated copies of those that are not considered chronicles. That's it.
Oh.
Okay.
So Alice is actually gonna like very much whisper this. Like, actually, never mind. We're good.
I want
I'll
two
figure it out later.
Ashers.
I'll figure it out later.
I want two Ashers.
She was gonna ask if she could make a clone of him, but
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
Yes,
you can. Yeah, you can. There's a clone of
Just to
Asher.
take
Good.
like just like mechanics wise, I just want to ask. So for this, when they're, how are they meant to fight them if they are like
So very good
projections?
question.
Like when he clicks, does it mean they come
Yes.
back to?
Very, very good question. So the moment that they are unpaused, they basically like they're made of energy. Like their bodies are made of energy. Like
like the
and-
Minutemen were?
kind of. In layman's terms, they are like they're real. Like they're made of carbon. Like their bodies.
Do they know that they're copies?
They do not.
Ooh, okay, Lyra, get on that
Okay.
shit.
No, I'm just. I know he's not real, Snake. He's not here.
right. This
um,
poses a different like debate.
What is
is it
real?
wrong if I fuck the not the real one?
Listen, man, you do you.
Yeah. No, I'm alright.
Listen, man. Which
Out of character, yes. In character, nah, I'm alright.
but what I was gonna say
yeah, I think
is,
she's kind.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, continue. Sorry, no, continue.
What I was gonna say real quick is that Broken would walk up to you and ask you a question. But go ahead and keep doing what you're doing.
I think after like she waves her hands and see that they're like kind of not real, she kind of just or like projections, whatever. She kind of just steps back to like where she was,
Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said,
or like.
which when it comes to the simulation stuff, you guys can do whatever. Although what I will say is, I like if I feel like it takes too much time, I will pause it. Just heads up. But you guys can do whatever you want. As long as you guys are having fun, I don't care. That being said, Broken walks up to Lyra and he looks at her as he says, Aurelia, where?
Yeah.
She failed her test. She got sent back to do it again. We don't know where she is.
Who are you?
Lyra, who are you?
Broken.
That's your name?
Yes.
That's what you are?
Yes.
I think in her head she's like, I like he doesn't talk much. She's like, okay.
How long until you all come back here? We
We can come back here whenever, but we were told we have trials to complete, 6 of them, and they take we all have to complete them, and then it takes 2 months before the next trial is opened. So until we complete all of them, we will not be coming back here, or coming back to, or out of this realm, I suppose, until then.
I mean, we could come back here in between, I believe.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of how to explain it, because he's just come up
Yeah.
and gone, like, broken.
Can you
I'm like, okay.
can you visit tomorrow and update me on Aurelia?
Sure.
Very well. And he just walks away.
Okay,
This is
ominous
guy.
much.
It's
Damn.
weird.
Yeah.
He's hot because he has no face, but he's weird.
Real.
Also, he kind of saved Lara, so she's like, oh, okay, he's alright.
Fang kind of walks over to Alice and he kind of whimpers, like, "Where's Gwen?"
Don't use that voice.
Sorry.
Get that out of here. Get that out of here.
He's just whimpering. He's like poking his nose onto Alice's right hand while she's like talking to Asher.
Alice will pet him and like give him head scratches, and she'll kind of glance around and look back at him, and like not sure how much he could understand. I mean, we kind of talked to him before briefly, but Alice is still a little confused on that. But she'll say, "Oh, Gwen should be here. I do not know why she is not yet. But I'll tell her that, you know, you said hi." Like, and then she'll use message again to communicate with Gwen and say like, "I think Fang wants you."
Gwen's not gonna reply.
Oh, she does it
The
again.
dog
like-
wants her.
She messages again, "Gwen, are you alright?" Like,
Fang
she's
proceeds
very
to cry.
she's very concerned because
just
she's
kidding, I'm
like,
just
"Is
kidding.
Gwen dead?" Like she's
just
like,
kidding.
"Gwen, are you alright?" What?
Gwen would feel like she has to respond. God damn it.
Okay.
I
for
mean,
the
you
record,
just didn't respond. Alice is
I
scared
know.
now.
For
I
the
know,
record,
Gwen.
okay, so for the record, Fang did not cry, but he is sad, to be clear.
No,
Continue.
I mean, regardless of Fang, it's Gwen not replying doesn't make Alice
I know.
worried.
I know. You doing the double message makes Gwen, no matter what's going on with her right now.
Double text.
Yeah. She would respond back, and it would be very controlled. She's trying to control how she sounds because she's upset right now, and she says, "Not coming. Sorry."
She'll kind of like
Wait,
pause
wait.
and then
Gwen, remind me. If you don't want to, that's okay. Why is Gwen upset?
Gwen's
the gods
processing what
thing.
happened with
Yeah.
Ovelius, actually,
Oh, okay.
and the Phoenix, and she feels like she's already failed, partly.
Okay.
Oh.
Continue.
Mhm.
Alright, Alice replies, "Well, I will tell him that, well," like she glances at Fang, like unsure how to communicate to a dog, but she's like, "That you love him because he seems, you know, to miss you."
I don't know if
I hope
I would say that. That might give him the wrong idea.
you say that to Alice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Alice is like,
Gwen doesn't miss
Gwen misses him, but she doesn't want her to say love.
Alice is like responds to Gwen. She's like, "Oh, all right," and then she'll look over at Fang and be like, "I tried to talk to her, but she did not want to see you."
Oh, poor Fang.
The moment you say that, Fang walks away.
Oh my god. That poor baby.
Aww.
Alice doesn't understand. She just sees Gwen saying, I don't want to be there. So she's like, but Fang! And you're like, no. And she's like, okay then, I'm sorry, Fang. Like, she's not just gonna, like, lie to Fang, especially after you said not to, like, explicitly. Like, so she's like, Gwen does not want to see you. Like,
It's not funny.
Okay,
Poor doggy.
not funny. Not
I'm sorry, Gwen.
I want to see Fang.
Alice does not think you want to see Fang. Like,
I'm laughing at Alice, to be clear. I feel bad for Fang. Alice is the one I'm laughing about, bro.
I feel bad for Fang too.
I love how
but, like,
confused Alice is. She's like, she doesn't want to see you.
yeah, she's so confused. She's like, bro. She's like, huh? Like, especially with after her conversation with Gwen, and Gwen basically admitted that she loves Shade, and then Fang's here, like, wanting Gwen, and then Gwen's like, no, I don't want to be there, and Alice is like, what the fuck is like, anyway, so, yeah, I feel so bad. Can I, like, throw Fang? I'll be like, hey, Fang, like,
Use a bone.
Do you want a treat? Yeah, like I have food on me. Can I give him like a little piece of steak or something?
Yeah.
So I want to offer it to him and be like, hey, Fang, here you go.
He walks over and he eats like the steak. And as he's eating the steak, he like which he's not a cat, but he like, you know, if he was a cat, he'd be purring right now as he's like rubbing his nose on your hand, and he's like really happy.
She'll like pet him and be like, I am sure Gwen is alright.
He like nods, and you hear a voice from Fang, like in his head. Like you hear a voice. It comes from Shade. As Shade, he says, "It's okay. We understand that Gwen is trying to train herself. We don't want to be a distraction. We're always here for her if she wants to talk. We love her. Me especially," Shade says.
Would it be possible to use message to like directly transmit that message to Gwen's head?
It's an interesting idea. I would
What if
make
I do like
you...
an Arcana check?
So yeah, I was gonna say roll an Arcana check. Don't roll yet. I'm gonna say the DC is...
It could be high, it's okay.
Let's say DC is a 14.
Oh, okay, bet. Oh,
Get it,
that's
Alice.
a 9. You know what? I'm gonna inspo that.
Oh,
Yay.
don't get an inspo.
Aw.
Arcana. Oh, that was worse. That's a
No.
No, I can't use another one.
The dice don't want you to do that.
Yeah.
If you can give me any reason to give you advantage, I'll consider it.
Because she's been using message a lot with Gwen, and because of Shade's magic, it's already like, and things connected to Gwen, like he put him in her shadow.
This is true. Any
Good
counter
point.
any counter debates to this, Gwen, or can I give her advantage?
Oh, you can give her advantage, but before I respond, I do want to do something. But you can carry on with this. I'm just not going to respond until I find out what happens.
for sure.
Because maybe I will come. Who knows?
Okay,
Oh,
roll advantage, Alice.
Okay, so just roll once more then?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll let you roll twice more.
Okay, good, because that was a 10. Nat 20!
A nat 20!
Let's go!
So, Alice, she broadcast this message so clear. I'm talking like 8K quality, baby. Like 3D glasses, everything. As Gwen hears this message perfectly.
It's the Shade message.
Yeah, like Gwen, Gwen, it's like you're in a fucking IMAX theater right now. Like you got top tier quality of the message.
Imagine I'm like still petting Fang during this, and maybe that's why I like do it better than I would if I weren't. Because I'm like directly touching him, and so the message goes into me, and I like forward it, receiving to Gwen.
Gwen got CC'd.
I guess, can I talk about what Gwen is
Absolutely.
going through?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Go for it. Absolutely.
Okay. So Gwen has this issue where she just puts up a front for everyone, and like a little mask, and So right now she's trying to process everything that just went through in the test because she almost failed herself because she was almost made unconscious by Ovelius by the damage that she was doing. And she's thinking about all of the things that Ovelius, had said, like, do you feel the embarrassment, Gwen? You're nothing, princess of an empire that didn't want you. You're nothing more than a mistake. Like, she's not really been able to break out of that. Like, she's still, those words still hold weight over her. And it's that on top of, like, we've just lost 3 people. And she thinks that she's failed because she thinks the Phoenix has already decided it does not want to work with her. And so she's like in her room, which I haven't posted a picture of yet, but her room I think would reflect her torn nature. I know it's supposed to like reflect luxury, but for her luxury is being with like the people or person that she loves. And so her room would kind of reflect the torn nature of her heart. And so it would kind of make it worse. And I think that she's like on her bed with like her knees up to her chest, again, like leaning against a wall. Probably like crashing out partly, like rocking. And she's trying to talk to the Phoenix. And she's like, what do I have to do? Tell me what I need to do.
Roll a religion check.
17.
So 17. You hear a voice. You hear a familiar voice. But it's not of the Phoenix. It's of your mother. She speaks to you as she says, "Oh, Gwendolyn, what's wrong, my sweet daughter?"
Gwen kind of like had her face like buried against her knees, and she like lifts them, looking up, and she goes, "Mom?"
"Yes, Gwenny, it's me. It's your mother. Or rather, I'm your memory of your mother. As you know, I'm still alive, technically. I'm in stasis. However, I am the extension of your mind that loves yourself, that loves who you are, who doesn't care about how weak you may be or the mistakes you make. I love you. No matter what you do, I love you. The kind of love that is unselfish, pure love. And you have to remind yourself, Gwenny, that you have to love yourself if you ever want to get stronger. You have so much self-loathing in you. Don't you realize how special you are?"
"No, I'm a failure, Mom."
Says who?
"I can't save anyone. I couldn't even save myself. I always have to get saved by someone else."
"I think there are plenty of people who would disagree with you, Gwenny. Do you think that Shade feels that way? Do you think Alice feels that way? Do you think Iris feels that way? Do you think all the people in the Wonder Foundation feel that way? Do you,
"I think I'm
Gwenny?
weak."
Really? I didn't know that people bowed and gave oaths to weak people. I wasn't aware of this. So when they
I
were
didn't
all...
say what they wanted to hear, Mom.
That doesn't-
Clever had to stand up for me.
That doesn't matter, my dear. Don't you realize that regardless of whatever help you may have gotten, they all bent the knee for you, Gwenny. They all swore their lives to you. Maybe Clever helped in boosting morale a little bit, but their oaths were to you. They weren't chanting Clever. They were chanting Gwendolyn. They believe in you. Last I checked, everyone in this world has had help from someone else. When you were born as a baby, did you feed yourself? Did you clothe yourself? Did you deliver yourself out of my womb? Did you? No, you didn't.
Yeah, but I wasn't even alive. That just makes me feel weaker. I needed the Phoenix to help me.
Do you know why that happened?
Why?
It was because I had a weak heart, Gwenny. I've always had a weak heart. The doctor said that my heart wasn't pumping enough blood to circulate to you. And that's why you died in the womb. It wasn't your fault. It was mine. I was too weak to keep you alive. You were strong, Gwenny. The strongest baby I've ever heard of. You would kick my stomach every other day. I would be 3 times hungrier than any other man because I had you. You were so beautiful. You were so kind. I loved you. I loved you so much. And yet I still failed as your mother. I didn't give you the blood you needed to stay alive in the womb. What kind of mother am I if I can't even do the most basic thing like birth a healthy baby? Yet despite that, we were given a second chance, Gwenny. Both of us. We were given a chance to live. Everyone needs a second chance. If you could name one person in your life that you know that hasn't had to start again, that hasn't had to be born again, hasn't had to rise from the ashes of the Phoenix itself, then you tell me, Gwenny, because I promise you they all exist. Maybe not the Phoenix literally, but you get the point of what I'm saying. We all have to rise up. You are not weak. You are my daughter, and I am so proud of you. And you know that if I was awake, I'd be saying all this to you right now.
What am I supposed to do, though? Do I need the Phoenix? Because right now it hates me.
Oh, Gwenny. You must understand what the Phoenix is. It's not an extension. It's not a tool. It's not even really a person, per se. The Phoenix, maybe it used to be its own person, but it's merged with our ancestor. It's not what it used to be. It's now a part of us. It is us. It's the chaos in us, the desire in us to be stronger, to do what we want, to be free. Did I ever tell you about what happened to the original holder of the Phoenix?
I read books.
The books don't tell you everything.
Then tell me, Mom.
The Phoenix is always hungry. It is always trying to feed. Our ancestor, she was miserable. In the end of her days, she was miserable because she failed her husband. She failed him. And so she gave the Phoenix to the goddess of chaos. But she merged into it before she did. She became a part of it. She is forever a part of the Phoenix. She is always a part of us. It's in our blood to suffer, Gwen. It's sad, but it's true. But it's also in our blood to love and to fight and to rise. You have so much strength in you. You don't need the Phoenix. You need yourself. You are the answer to all of your problems. It's you.
And right now, you're not strong enough to see that. And you're not going to be strong enough to see that, even by my words. My words alone aren't enough to make you rise up and see that you are the solution to every problem you have. This place will show you. This place will teach you that there is strength in being yourself. Strength in being the woman that I know you to be. You can have friends. You can have allies. You can have crutches. But when it comes down to it, Gwendolyn, only one woman can stand and say that you are strong, and that is yourself. Now, please, start off with the most simple step of all of it. Say to yourself that you can do this. And if you do, then you will.
I just have to say it.
All you have to do is say the words. Say them enough until you believe them. You can rely on your friends. You can rely on Alice. She is someone who will never abandon you, who will always stand by your side. She can help you stand on your own 2 feet. But the time will come when you will have to stand on your own. And when you do, that is when the Phoenix will find you. Because the Phoenix is you, Gwen. It isn't just your chaos. It's your heart, your bravery, your valor. The same way that my heart failed you is how you will fail if you can't believe in yourself. The Phoenix expects power from you. You expect power from you. You must stand strong. This place will challenge you. It will nearly kill you. But if you can grab chaos and make it your bitch, then you'll grow strong, my dear daughter. She says with a little bit of a giggle.
Gwen nods and she lets her knees go and she takes a deep breath and she says, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
You feel your body getting stronger as you say that. You still don't feel the Phoenix in you right now, but you feel your confidence returning to you. You feel a little bit of strength. And as you do, your left hand begins to shine brightly as a small fire rises up in your hand. And as it does, you feel the will of fire in you, the will of chaos. The Phoenix is not inside you just yet, but it's coming ever closer. You don't have to find the Phoenix, Gwendolyn Wonder. You just have to find yourself. And once you do, you could very well be one of the strongest women in this world.
Oof. And I think in like that moment where Gwen is feeling confident is when she also gets the message from Shade.
Yep.
Thing.
That's right.
And she's gonna kind of smile to herself. And she's gonna say, I can do this. And she's gonna smack the watch.
And just like that, good
Yes,
old...
you can, Queen.
Yes, you can. And just like that, Gwen, poo, pops into the room. And Fang, like, he was kind of excited for Alice, but when Gwen shows up, Fang, like, jumps in the air and, like, puts his paws on Gwen's shoulders. He's, like, standing on his 2 hind legs. And he's like, and he's like hugging Gwen.
God. I don't know if I have the balance to be able to... Let me... You think I should do a strength or a dex save on this?
Roll a dex
Are you
save.
dodging or holding your ground? No.
Yeah. It's fine. An 11. Am I able to keep my footing, or am I going down?
You keep your footing through the power of love as he just puts his paws on your shoulders and he's just hugging you. As he has his like he has his tongue out as he like nods at you. He he waits to see if you want him to like lick your face or not.
She's not sure. She's never had a pet before, but she's like looking at him and she says, I'm sorry. I should have come sooner. I'm not a very responsible pet owner. I've never had one. Please don't be mad at me.
He licks your cheeks like it's like he's like, I don't care. I love you. I missed you.
Oh, thank you. The Orlos never let me have a pet. I'm so happy to have you.
He just like keeps like panting happily, and as he's like doing that, you hear Shade's voice as Shade like just speaks through him as he says, "It's all right. I missed you. There's something I need to tell you though."
Something you need to tell me?
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah?
I was about to destroy the rotten monster inside of the tower, but something happened.
What happened?
Francis, he got sick. He caught a cold, and he's claiming that he suspects it's from the monster. And so we have to keep it alive to try to find a cure for him. We're keeping him tied up and locked down in the room.
That happened rather suddenly.
I agree. I'm not sure if he's telling the truth or not, but they wouldn't let me question him. They're keeping me out of his room. But they do have him under guard.
Well, I don't want you too close to him. I don't trust whatever this is. I don't want anything to happen to you.
It's all right. Listen, I have it completely under control. Continue training. You need to continue. I will keep things under control, and I will send a message if anything goes wrong. That's out of my control. I promise you. Everything is fine right now. The monster is still contained inside the tower, and no one else is getting sick. Everything is fine right now. I promise.
Mm-mm.
Once Rando gets better, or I'm saying Rando. Once Francis gets better, I'll kill the monster.
Are you not going to go through with your idea then?
Out of character, remind me, what was the idea?
To break the contract?
Oh my god, thank you for reminding me. He would whisper, he'd say, I thought that maybe I should wait until you got back for me to do it. Or do you want me to do it now?
I don't want anything to happen to you. You said you could die.
I'll wait for you to come back then. I want you by my side when I do it. When I break my chain.
Good, because I don't want anything to happen to you, because I have too much to tell you in person.
I understand. I miss you. But I understand why you're doing what you're doing. And I support you.
I can do this. Don't worry.
You can. You can do this. I'll give you one better. You will do this. I love you.
I miss you.
I miss you too. Make sure to give me a call whenever you're bored, yeah? I'm gonna go back to dealing with these shitheads.
And keep my brother safe.
Your brother will be just fine. He might be he might be nearly as strong as me.
Okay, then keep my mother safe.
I will. No one will touch her, I promise.
Well, I promise to take better care of Fang.
It's all right. He's a
No,
shadow.
it's not.
He's a shadow wolf. He'll be just fine.
No! And I'm gonna grab my Fushigi ball, and I'm gonna lift it up. And I'm gonna cast light on it too. Wait, Never mind, I don't have light. I thought I did. I'm gonna hold it up and be like, "Do you want to fetch?"
Fang would like wag his tail, like he's like excited.
I'm gonna toss it. Toss the ball for him.
He runs after it. Anyway, with all that being said, as everyone's in the room, Ventari and Caliph are having their moment. Lyra is having her moment of looking at these projections. Alice and Asher are having a little moment, and Gwen's playing with Fang, and you're all standing in the room. And you guys, next session we'll be having you. Iris will be here as well. I'll let Iris do her moment of rando, and next session we'll have you guys go to the cafeteria and do your little group dinner. And yeah, fun stuff. Really great session, guys. We had a couple of issues here and there, but all in all, you guys were amazing. I will definitely bring 200% of my A game next session. I love you guys so much. And yeah, with all that being said, we will see what happens in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We'll see you all next week.